Guilty Gear Exar, Rev 2. Guilty Gear Exar, Rev 2.
Okay, testing 1, 2, testing. Okay. So, what's up? We got another Guilty Gear stream. Although I think I'm gonna do some set review and then I'm gonna play some games and then I'm probably gonna swap over to DNF for a little bit too at the end. We'll see how I'm feeling. We got Caliburst this weekend on Saturday, so definitely wanted to try to look at some sets and play some games before that, and then chill tomorrow. Thursday is usually a good time for those, although usually I'd be worried about TXT, but I don't think TXT is happening this week. I'm trying to stream more regularly, I guess, so it's probably going to be like Wednesdays or Thursdays, probably like Wednesdays when TXT doesn't have when TXT does have the West Coast in it, and then Thursdays otherwise. But we'll see how that goes. I've never been able to really hold to a regular stream schedule before, so. But in any case, I'm trying to look at some sets from both last tag-in and the Rev Tuesday a couple days ago. Last tag-in I got third, so they ended up, there was thanks to Rage Beef, there was actually a pop on, so they ended up paying out top 3. So I did manage to get a little something in there. But didn't get a chance to get Crack at Pat, unfortunately. To kind of shut me down. So we'll take a look at those. I don't know if Takanshi's going to Caliburst though, but still good to look at the sets. And I'll be looking at the other sets too. And then on Tuesday, I think, so I teamed up with Adapt. We were Team Unkindness of Ravens. And we're teaming again on Saturday too. That'll be the Team Conspiracy. And we got, there were a lot of teams. There were 27 teams, I think, so it's like 54 people. That was a lot. That's like as many teams as there are usually players in Rev Tuesday. But yeah, we got top 8. Pretty happy. We actually we lost to the homies inside top 8. So not too upset about that. And then there was also like a bit of a, it was a bit of a COVID scare. You know, someone who went to tag in, they didn't know, but someone went to tag in, found out that like afterwards that someone at their work tested positive. So of course everyone that went, and if you're somehow watching this and you didn't know about that and you went to tag in, you should probably get tested just to make sure. But that person tested negative, and I think everyone I know who went there who tested has also tested negative. I actually took a test earlier today, and I also tested negative. So I think we're all good for Saturday. I'm gonna test again tomorrow though, just to double check. I always have to test twice. Yeah, should be good. But yeah, let's check out these sets. So let me. I think it's on Juicer's channel. Let me swap the scene over. Okay. So yeah, tagging, bounty hunters. Nobody managed to kill Pat, so Pat has won tagging 6 times in a row.
There we go.
Unfortunately. But, next time, we'll see if we can stop him from getting the 7P. We really need to step it up as a region. Pat is great. Pat's a good player, and he's done a lot for the scene, but we can't let one man monopolize a series like that. In any case, let's put this, let's max it out. So let's see, where was the first one? $34 minutes, okay.
This is gonna be alright. I'm gonna go low energy on this so I can save my energy.
Dab was
for my
commentating.
matches.
Cool.
These two definitely just go back and forth.
So yeah, I guess my first stream set was against Bondrin.
Hellfire. I've had to play in show matches for Red Zero.
So my first set was a loss because that Bondrin knocked me out both times on bracket.
Oh, what's up? Joining on comms here.
Yeah.
There's a nuclear papaya.
That's fine. All right.
Both homies playing against each other. Yeah.
I'm using my my Steam name. It's funny.
Let those intros are off. You got to see it.
So I think before it starts, let me try to remember. So I think I started out this round with Glide because I've been trying to play. I'm trying to play a much more dynamic round start, where I try to actually get a serious advantage round start. Because it used to be that I was just kind of, taking quick pot shots sometimes, just getting a little bit of damage, and that was it. But I think if you can potentially get a huge advantage around start, you could potentially like turn a bad matchup around before like it even gets going. So I've been trying to recently see if I can aggressively like counter things like his 2S. So I think I IED'd at this round start, I think.
Alright, so around start, Venom 2S kind of dominates this matchup around start.
Yeah.
I always know it. Yeah, so
I don't know. I'm not 100% certain, but I don't think Venom can recover in time to 6P me. And then when that happens, I'll know, I guess. But he bursted me quick because he did not want to deal with
That is
That's like the advantage, right? You either get your quick combo knockdown or you take their burst. So I was pretty happy with that.
the answer. But it is
Yeah.
a high option.
I'm also trying to say one thing that Venoms that know the matchup will try to do is
That
against
is the
Raven
answer.
is
But
they will do Q5 like this. Hey, what's up? What's up, Carnage? Long time no see. Yeah, we still got the Raven on board. You got to deal with it. Although we are potentially talking about counterplay, so this could be the place. Yo, how you doing? It's been a while. See, as I was saying, Venom will Q5 here because it has lots of active frames. It has a really good counter hit effect. A wall bounces you. And it's disjointed from him and all that jazz. So I'm trying to punish it. So that's why we're going to see stuff like this stop 2S. Stride a little bit of DNF. Okay. Yeah, I've been playing those games too. They're pretty fun. Also trying to play, obviously still trying to grind Xrd. Yeah. So 2S and 5P are both disjointed. So they'll 2S especially I think will hit his. I think I hit his leg here, and it'll be a counter hit. So
it is
yeah.
a high commitment option because he can just sit there.
Although, damn, I didn't even realize that. So my I spaced it so well that my scratch missed, which is unfortunate. Because I have to space that move to not get hit by Q5.
NorCal's best Venom,
But it didn't really mess me up too much here. Okay, he didn't swing. You saw I did like a little walk in there. I know Bondra loves to talk about his reaction times. Hey, thanks for the raid, Etherbeat. What's up? Hello, all. If you want to watch me do some set review and then play some games later, you're in the right place. Hey, Deft. See, yeah, like Bondra likes to talk about reaction times, and you know what? He did prove himself wrong here because he didn't react. I was really hoping to get him to throw, but no, he didn't. He stayed firm. He did not crack. All right. He still didn't crack. I gave him the biggest gap there to swing. He didn't. So.
One thing about that block string is, Raven, a lot of his stuff ends up going into like higher attack level.
So I think here I'm gonna try to probably transition to throws more often. Maybe. Yeah, because if you're not gonna react to me trying to give you like potential throws like that, then I'm just gonna throw.
It's a mid. Yeah, he wanted 2K. Remember when we started playing and I'd be like, yo, I can't go low. Just block it mid. I'm not going low.
Okay. Okay. The important thing is how did this happen? I'll sum up this down a little bit. Okay, I don't want to get sucked. One thing important when you're reviewing is you don't want to get sucked too much into the Sometimes the commentary can help you realize things. But if you're really trying to look for things, like really minute things, sometimes it's good to just put the commentary down so you don't get sucked into it. Just way too hot? Yeah, I feel you. Yep. Summertime, baby.
Yeah, he wanted 2K. Remember when we used to
Okay.
I'd be like, yo, I can't go low.
So I think what just happened there is I just whiffed. I'm not. Yeah. I whiffed, and I think I whiffed trying to press another button, which was greedy of me, for sure. Definitely greedy of me, so that's definitely on me. Okay. Yeah, trying to throw off the anti-air. Oops. Okay, and this time, yeah. So I was surprised he went for 2S again here because I had called it out so hard the first time. We both got burst back too. Well, I guess he bursted really early. So I was expecting him to. Okay, so knowing that, I don't know why I backdashed because I was expecting him to not 2S a second time. But I guess I wasn't sure, and I guess it was right to not be sure because he 2S a second time. So I backdashed. Then instantly threw a needle. which didn't work out too well. But yeah, because usually the Venoms, its round starts with like 2S, 6P, sometimes just like a ball. Not QV, Q5. But yeah, he sent me 2S the second time. Punished by Needle. And 5H. That's another one. 5H, like Venom doesn't have many moves, a lot of active frames. Q5 is one of them, but the other one is 5H. So I think he saw how close I was, and this is like he just slapped that button and he got me. So I have to be careful about that. I think he charged Stinger too long there. Yeah, that's important. What? So I think here I was very stubborn. I tried to throw him, I think. I was hoping, because I think did I get an IB in there? No, I didn't. So I shouldn't even have tried to throw. But now I'm suffering for it. Got the super. Oh, yep, very important. Now, if you're kind of spaced out, and you can use FD to force this, if you see a Venom with 2D, that's a long counter hit window. So if you have like a nice disjointed button, you gotta use that. I should have used, after identifying that he was letting grabs happen, I should have at least tried to command grab, I think, instead of trying to do 5D. Man, Dark Angel. I'm alive. Yeah, I'm trying to like not. The way you deal with Mad Struggle is like you have to either hit it like on the side, you're not gonna really be able to beat it from below. It's like kind of disjointed. You have to like beat it from the like complete side, or you have to just get out of the way, get behind it or something. I was trying to chip. Yeah. That first game went pretty well. I remember that first game going pretty well, and then Bonjourn switched things up pretty hard. I think he started playing like more aggressive. Yeah, that was a 6P for sure. So that's already. I think because from the last two rest starts, he stopped going for 2S. Okay, he jumped. Okay, ran into that Q5. Good jump. That's really important to do. And Kanase is definitely doing that a lot now. And some other people are starting to do this now, where you don't let this happen, because this is you don't want this to be a checkmate scenario. You can avoid the anti-air grab. You just have to jump in a certain way, like the way Kanase is jumping here. He like instantly double jumped because he saw I had 50 meter, and he knows I'm not going to want to let that command grab live. So he jumped in a way that the anti-air command grab will not connect. Then he hits me. A little too high to get a combo, but getting a punish to get frame advantage is good enough. That's what I'm talking about. You have to, if you're gonna deal with Mad Struggle, it has to be like the complete side like this. If I tried 6P'ing it, I think at this tournament later on or something, and the 6P just did not win. But this will work. This is a good angle. So double is verse. Yeah, I think. If you jump forwards, like you just straight up jump forwards and you're kind of close-ish, you'll actually be too close for my anti-air grab to connect. But if I'm kind of spaced out like that, and you're in the corner, then yeah, you can double jump forwards and you'll avoid it. And I think I just missed my jump there. I I think I canceled my jump start at probably with scratch, but it's like okay. It's kind of not okay, but like at least I got pressure afterwards, so that wasn't like why that round went south. This. I definitely was expecting more carcasses, and he just threw me. Cause like the first when this happens, the trap is you keep teching and you keep getting hit by H carcasses. So I stopped and just landed, and he just threw me. That's like higher on the Yomi tree. 50-50s. Yeah, it's like once you're knocked down the corner, you're actually just straight up guessing. So it's like not really much you can do about that besides not be there. Oh, there it is. See that counter? Okay, I want to see if we can see the frame. Because... Okay. Let's see. We're going to check. Because, like I said, you can't... Oh, you see this? That's my 6P startup right there. See? That's 6P startup right there. I already have it ready to go. Blam! Like, it's just... It's either too slow, because Carcass Raid, Mad Struggle is going to hit the ground, right? So, where did I want to see how high up I reacted with my 6P. Because I can see, like, my head here, so when I duck down is when I'll have reacted. Yeah, so, like, I had reacted kind of high up, but Mad Struggle kind of, once it starts moving, it kind of moves pretty fast. So, honestly, if I had done my 6P even earlier, maybe did it before he even did Mad Struggle, I might have won. But that's too unreliable, because I'd have to 6P before, like... I'd have to 6P before I, like... Before I would, like... I would even think he's doing Mad Struggle, like, while he might do something else, like ball set and go somewhere else, or, like... Basically, before I can confirm that he's actually trying to dive on my head. It's too much of a big swing, and 6P has a lot of recovery. And I'd rather not do that. So honestly, the play here, and I learned this from literally this interaction, is just to not be under Mad Struggle. Just like, get out. If you can't get out, you have to block it. 6Ping it is very unreliable, because I 6P'd like kind of early here, and it's still lost. So... It's pretty hard to anti-air Mad Struggle, like they're under it like that. Yeah, and this is all from that Mad Struggle. I might have lost this game from that, actually. I think what happened? I IB'd there. I IB'd there, but I think Venom is still plus enough that he can do 2K. So I tried to throw him because I got the IB, but that's why I did 2K. 2K is 5 frames, so it's would dash through work? I think if I had reacted to him being in that position, Daft, I think I could have dashed. Dashing would have been what I would, if I had been in that situation again, like with the knowledge I have now, I would have tried to dash for sure. Either dash or jump away. Maybe jump away, try to hit him from the side. But definitely would not try to 6P it like I did there. That's not happening. And it was kind of an experimentation thing I did in that set, just to kind of see. But yeah, dash through I think would have worked. But anyway, yeah, I tried to IB, tried to throw, he punished me. Okay, block the Mad Struggle, Carcass. I'm okay. Yeah. I hate the situation so much, by the way. This situation, Venom in the corner is so good for reasons beyond the ball stuff and the 50-50. It's also that, like, so he does this, and the counterplay usually to Carcass is, so, like, now, here I could have honestly whiff punched him because I made his 2D whiff, but I was hyper-focused on escape because I had no life, and I guess that probably was kind of an error because I could have directly punished, but, going to what I guess, no, I couldn't have punched because he PRC'd. Well, anyway, the issue is that when a lot of times when Venoms do stuff in the S carcass, like what you want to do is push him out and then jump over the S carcass, right? But then you're in this situation where you're in the air, you don't have a real air dash forwards, and you're kind of just like, okay, well, we're in the mix-up. Luckily, Raven has leg drop, so I can still mix up my way down. But if that gets red, you're dying. You're just gonna die. Try to keep in mind how many situations in which you could literally run under the uncommon. Oh yeah, because you're melee. Because you kind of have similar. You can kind of do similar things in a way. You can just run under things. Luckily, it worked though. He tried to close slash. Close slash will work if he gets the time, like if he reads the timing right. But it's hard. Okay. Oh, I tried to air throw him, but he did a preemptive JH. That was really good. Okay, good blocks. Yeah, chip damage. That was kind of checkmate there. Once I didn't get the opening, let's see. Because I like to see how I can make it, maybe do comebacks. I think I had to go for a tick throw there. I had to do like SP. I had to like not do the third hit. I had to just go for the tick throw, I think. And try to keep momentum up from that. Yeah, because if I went for, he's in the mode now where he's like jumping my command grab, so I don't think doing something like 2K command grab would have worked. Maybe if I just did raw command grab here, maybe, but I'm like kind of scared about being too close. So I think I had to just do a tick throw from the glide. Yeah. All right, game 3. I can put the volume up a tiny bit. Yeah, another match struggle. Yeah, there we go. 5H. I'm done trying to 6P it, so we're gonna 5. He threw me. That was good. That may have been a fuzzy throw, even. Yeah. That's dangerous. Like doing that early in the round is kind of dangerous. Should just kind of probably go for a meaty. Yeah, that was really bad burst. Okay, this time I beat and did not try to do anything. Yeah, see, I'm too antsy. That I gave up, and that's pretty important. I have to keep that in mind. In fact, I'm gonna write that down. In fact, like I know this, but I have to write down to remind myself. Punish Venom 2D, because that happened twice now, right? Well, I guess the first time it didn't really happen because he PRC'd, but there was no meter. Like that's a 2S. When you see that, whatever character you are, you should find a way to punish Venom for doing this. It's very important because Venom is too strong when he's not whiffing, like in the corner, for you to like let him get away with messing up. You have to force characters that are really good to play perfect or die, basically. Because if you don't, your life gets way too hard. What are your options for whiff? Oh, I could have done 2S here. Would have been a free counter hit. 2S into 2H into scratch. Instead, I jumped and then did that. And it's very costly. In this round, that could honestly be one of the big decisions that made me lose. There, I think I tried to go for the air throw, but then he stalled. It's like when he, I went for air throw. So yeah, I went for air throw, but when he does mad struggle, he stalls for a tiny bit, so he ends up being a different airspace, and then he hits you. So that's why that's gonna be a counter hit. All right, I'm trying to avoid balls because they don't go away when you hit them. Okay. Yeah, he's doing good about grabbing. About jumping the grabs, rather.
Yeah, that's definitely, I tend to try to do that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying really hard to not get sniped. Bro, Venom, I think, is like, as far as good characters go, Venom is like mostly, he's fine, he's reasonable. He's like mostly neutral focused until he knocks you down. But one of the things that personally irks me a lot about Venom is like this move. It goes invuln pretty fast, and then he's just out of there. And now I'm getting whiff punished. But in any case, it happens. Oh, I tried to air throw. I think we both did. We both try. I don't know what he did. Yeah, I think he tried to do carcass and he messed up. And I tried to air throw and I messed up, and that's that. Damn, that was really good. Empty low. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's the execution error. That was on purpose though. Okay, bursted. Okay, jumped. And I'm back. Didn't want to get thrown. In fact, I wonder if he messed up his throw OS, like his throw attempt here. I'm trying really hard. Yes, he stopped as if he was gonna throw me, and he did close slash. But I also FD'd, so I gave myself more block stun. Let me see, did I FD? I did FD, so I gave myself more block stun technically. But he could have just went for close slash. Nice AIB, but didn't get the throw. And I have to be way more. I was talking about this. I have to be way more mindful of this. This. If you do a dust or a throw inside the orb like that, you better be ready for the situation that's coming. And I think... I wonder if I can combo. He's like... I jumped. I wonder if I can combo straight off of this. I need to look into that for sure. I'm going to write that down. Can possibly combo after throw into ball? Question mark. Okay. Because it looks like maybe I can get 5p in there. Maybe. Otherwise, I should just be ready for the tech. And I can't say... It might be easy to say just don't throw into the ball, but that's like... that's like not really a feasible option because he's already crouch blocking, and Raven's overheads in that position are pretty reactable. You got Dust and you got Glide, which are both over 20 frames, well over 20 frames. So, throw is you have to wrap throw. You just have to be ready to deal with whatever the throw, I guess, might land you. So I should basically it's just on me to be more aware that the ball could interact with the throw like that. What? Okay, so how did I get hit? Oh, I tried to dash. Okay. Because that happened. Yeah. I think I guessed wrong most of the time when I got knocked down. Okay, trying to do the thing to me. Oh, yeah. I had to I had a lot of meter there. I should have been more willing. Well, I also had no life, so I should have been more willing, I guess, to FD here. Yeah, but I went for close slash. I think I was trying to throw him or hit him, but probably should have just FD'd. Okay. So what do I get out of that? I have to punish Venom's 2D. I have to punish it more frequently instead of always panicking and jumping out. And I have to be for that one specific scenario. I have to be more cognizant of the ball's position and how it can interact with my throws. Maybe I can get something good out of it. Also, I should probably try to work in some more tick throws off of Claude. I could try to do maybe 5P. I don't really do 5P throw a lot. I do 2K a lot. That's kind of a tell at this point. But I don't do 5P throw. But 5P, I think they're both -1 on block, so that could be a good throw bait. Throw point. In any case, next set is at 50-45. Where is that? All right. Got my monster. Yeah, playing Simo. I've been having pretty decent sets against Milias recently. I think as far as full set skill, the last 3 sets I've had where I've had to get Sky twice and Simo. I beat Sky those 2 times, and I beat Simo here. So I've been having a pretty good time against our good Milias. But Sky bopped me in the 2v2 on Tuesday, so can't sleep. Oh yeah, I did not get to this yet. So you are in luck. We get to look at this matchup firsthand. So just off the bat, I'm gonna say, and I have been trying. I want to get Amelia with this so bad, but now I'm gonna put it out there, and no one's gonna get hit by it. But basically, I think I'm gonna do 5K here. Let's see. Yep, and the reason why is, if I counter hit Milia's far slash, because her far slash is 7 frames, right? It's as fast as my 5P. If I counter hit that, I get it combos right into scratch. So I'm kind of like being greedy around start, and I'm just doing that because it doesn't like extend his hurt box until it goes active. So it will hit Milia's far slash around start and then get a punish. So that's why I'm doing 5K, but Simo didn't swing into it. Sky never swings into it, so I'll have to look into some different round starts. But in any case, it's like fine. Oh, well, no, it's not fine. He hit me. Oh my god. Alright, so same strategy as I'm doing the same strategies against Sky. I am not. The strategy is don't let Milia pin you down. Don't just find yourself stationary in a position where she could just make you block pin. Even if you're not getting hit by pin, having the block pin is really bad. Which like right here. So you gotta get out. Sometimes turn around on her. And I don't even know. I think Simo sometimes is pretty good about 5P'ing those. But it's hard to react. It's tough. I'm not sure what you're responding to, Daft, because the response, I see the chat a little delayed in response, so I'm not sure what the oh wow really is in response to. Okay, get the bursted. Oh yeah, JD anti-air, then that 2S. Oh yeah, yep, 5K is pretty good for that. Like his Ks, he like doesn't extend his heart box until right when it hits generally. So his 2K is actually extremely good for that. But 5K does that too, and they're both 7 frames. So yeah, pretty nice for that. Okay, 2S, 2A scratch. And this. So this is like my nightmare, but at the same time, I'm starting to get pretty good at countering this. If you I guess J2K kind of early, you can hit them like mid turbo fall, which I didn't do here, but I was doing that to like Sky before. But if you're gonna turbo fall under me, you better be ready for the knee drop, because I definitely don't want to be under on top of me like that. Okay, that's doesn't reach. Yeah, just gotta mix up the descents. That was supposed to be. That was actually supposed to be a glide. I don't think I wanted to do that. I was trying to. So what I was actually trying to do was, I was trying to do a quick. It's kind of, it's a little weird to do this, but I wanted to do a quick glide JP so that generally when you do a glide normal before the glide hits, you have a certain amount of spacing after that normal where the glide continues, right? So if you do that normal kind of early, then that spacing will end a little bit away from the opponent. So like, if you can see my mouse, like if I had gotten that JP off here, I would have stopped like around like here, right? Maybe bait a throw. Because the thing is with people who don't know, it's a little bit of a knowledge check. But people who don't know, when they see the normal, some people can just react to the glide normal, right? And they know, oh, he did a normal, so the glide won't hit. So he's going for an empty low, right? Because early normal always means this Raven's going to land before he can do anything else. So some people think, okay, well, he's going to glide into me. I'm going to throw him then. But if I do my JP a little earlier, if I did it like here, yeah, I would glide into Millie. If I do it where I am, I'd land like about here, and that would just counter hit the 5H. You know what I'm saying? So what did I try to do during Roll Digitalis? You got to give me. Was that earlier? Do you remember what the timer was? Yeah, that was the messed up. Glide JP. Oh, that was huh? Wait, I'm not sure which. That was it. Was it? So was it leading up to that? You mean that? Cause I just blocked. You don't try to do anything during that. That's a frame trap. I just blocked. I stood up though. I stood up just in case she did double roll. Around 60 seconds. In any case. Okay. Well, we'll get to that, I guess. I do stand up there. Oh, let's see. Let me get there. Oh, here. That's what you meant. I think I'm probably just trying to not get double rolled on, probably. Yeah. I think, yeah, I was probably trying to not get... I was probably trying to do something, but basically whatever I was doing was a read on Digitalis not happening. Basically, because I know Roll Digitalis is a frame trap. So if I get hit there, and for a lot of people, if they get hit there, it probably means they weren't expecting Roll Digitalis. So, because you can't really act in between there. I'm not really sure, honestly, what I was expecting. It could have been a throw, because he was like kind of close. So maybe it could have been single roll into throw, or it could have been Lust Shaker. Or Dust or something, but I basically was expecting anything that wasn't Digitalis, basically, because everything else you could jump away from. Also, Millie doesn't have. Did she have meter? She doesn't have. That's the other thing that kind of informed my decision making. I guess is Millie doesn't have meter here, so doing Digitalis, especially if I beat this, that would have been really unsafe, right? So it's kind of like when the Slayer does Dandy without any meter. You kind of like weight your RPS towards, okay, well, they're probably not going to do the unsafe option that usually requires meter to be safe because they don't have meter. So like I wouldn't expect, like, say, Slayer to pile bunker during his Dandy here, right? Kind of like a similar thing, although probably not as extreme. And then, you know, because of that, I didn't have, like, see, I teched even. It was not even a knockdown. Like, it's not really, getting hit by Digitalis wasn't a big deal for me. Normally, if she had 50 meter, I would be like, oh god, I need to block, right? But yeah, so it's just, yes, it was kind of whatever. I wasn't really worried about it. Yeah, this kind of I've noticed the situation happening to both Simo and Sky. We kind of like are jumping a lot, right? And then you kind of like, because when you double jump, you turn around to face wherever your opponent is. Like, you can kind of deal with wherever she is around you. We didn't go back far enough. Yeah, so I got hit here. Yeah, I got messed up here. Yeah, so like this, I can't believe that's like so funny how this game works like that. But you see how I'm like, the double jump is over, but I guess the game doesn't matter. As long as you just do your double jump at all, the game will just turn you around whenever you need to. So you see I'm like here, and Milia's here. I guess Sima wasn't comfortable trying to go for air throw, because I think he's in the air throw range, but you know, it's kind of weird. So I can understand not going for it. But like, I'm here, and then I'm gonna turn around, and I'm like, ha ha ha! I'm facing the right way. And I've noticed that. That's why I've been jumping. I've been jumping more often against Milia's. Because I'm like, oh damn! I can just be facing the right way. I have these giant air buttons. So the same flag. Yeah, it probably is the same flag. And I think air dash also sets the same flag. I think, because I think after air dashes, after it completes, you turn around to face the right way. It's probably like the, oh, they are out of air options flag, so now make sure they're facing the right way. Yeah. And also don't, lightweights, be warned. If I do 2D scratch and I do TK ball, that ball might be meaty on you. Don't try this. I think Simo didn't believe, because usually when you do a knockdown to TK ball, it's oftentimes not meaty. But because against lightweights I get to do 2D scratch, I get more knockdown time because it launches you higher. So a lot of times against lightweights, like I think Elfelt and Milia and I think 2D scratch into TK ball is actually meaty. It's not like this. It's not like that for every lightweight, but like I definitely get more frame advantage against lightweights than I do against other characters at like low excitement. If I'm at 3 ticks, I can 2D scratch everyone. But at this excitement, I can only 2D scratch lightweights. But that's good enough for me to do TK ball. So you gotta be careful, because I think if I had been more ready for this, let me see how high I am. I think if I had just glided here, like I just expected the ball to hit, I could have just killed him. Honestly, I probably could have still done it here if I like did a button faster. But it's like fine, it's whatever. He got hit. I'm on advantage. Just gonna like do one more hit. Yeah, just trying to close it out now. Although that was a really bad needle. Yeah, this is getting scary. Yeah, see, that's to answer your question. Even to answer your question more like Daft. The same situation happened here. See, like, Sima does this, 5H. 5H into Digitalis would have been a frame trap, right? Like, that would have... It was basically a similar situation as the previous one you asked about. But I don't want to block Lust Shaker. He doesn't have meter. Digitalis, I don't think it will knock me down. So... And I don't want to deal with anything else he has out of roll. So I'm just jumping. Because I don't want to deal with Lust Shaker. You see? So that was basically why. And I don't want to press buttons, just in case the Digitalis, because if it's a counter hit, that's different, right? Digitalis counter hit in the corner wall splats, right? So I don't want to press buttons, but I also don't want to block Lust Shaker, because that's really plus. Hey, Keeb, what's up? How you doing? Just trying to do some Caliburst set review. Well, set review before Caliburst. And then, kind of jumped away. I don't know, JD probably wouldn't have punished, but kind of making a scramble situation here. It's not, the funny thing is, eventually, like, when everyone gets kind of more comfortable, I guess, playing with against Raven, this will start to show itself more. But this still isn't really a great situation for me, right? I don't want to block this, because blocking that would be bad. But I'm here, and I'm like coming down in the air, this still isn't great. I think Malia could probably 6P me here because I'm like kind of high. But also, like, I'm still in the corner. It actually didn't even hit. So I'm like still in the corner. If I had double jumped instead, that would have been even worse because I have to like come down on Milia with no air options. So like, even I think a lot of times when you're playing against Raven in the corner, you want to go for options, of course, but then be wary, like be cognizant of taking him out if he jumps, because again, he doesn't really have a regular air dash to leave the corner. So it often turns into him jumping, and then he like rolls dice in the air to get back down. And you know, if it hits, it's good because he like JD knocks down, J2K might lead to a combo. Needle will slow you, and especially if he has Meteor, it's really annoying. But it's still like in your favor there. And here Simo doesn't have much life, so it's, you know, it's getting hit by anything is not great. But usually, if you have more life than that, it's like still pretty good for you to like go for mix, force a jump, and then just be like ready to anti-air him basically. Okay. So round 2. Yeah, doing needles. I like slow Milia. Slow Milia is very fun to deal with. Not dealing with that though. What happened here? Okay. So I blocked roll the 5P. I think I think I tried to throw here. I tried to throw here because sometimes, yeah, like roll into like low attack level right next to me, and I think I was like, I don't want to be thrown. I'm gonna try to throw you first, and I think I just straight up tried to throw there, and got hit. And that was kind of that was like, let me see. That was a pretty bad burst. It worked, but like, you see, Simo's not doing anything here, right? So he did close slash, got hit. That was a bad burst because that totally could have been blocked. That was me being very not wanting to let Milia get started, but probably don't burst like that against Milia. Just because it worked, don't fall into the trap of positive. What's it called? When you confirm, like when you make a false analysis of something just because it worked one time. I forget what that logical fallacy is, but like don't get sucked into that trap. And did I do peace time? I did peak scratch. No, I didn't. I did the string. You see how he's FDing? The FD means that's just a true block string. So that's no mix up here. And I told myself I wasn't gonna do this. I guess Bondrin, I did do P scratch and he didn't bite. But like, I'm happy at least I went for it. I didn't get punished because like scratch is safe on block. But here I did K scratch, and that's just a true block string. So there's no mix up here. I made myself like basically not very plus on block. For a gapless block string. But I did do this. Went for 6H, just jumped out. Okay, so something kind of important. Okay. Oh, actually, never mind. That was a 50-50, actually. I saw it differently. Yeah, that's actually just... Cause it's like it could have been a safe jump. It could have been like an empty low or a glide. And he blocked that part fine, so that's good. Yeah, that's rough. I was trying to bait something. No need to, like... Basically, no need to... Because I'm not... Let's see. I get this hit. And it's kind of like No need to do something where you end up getting tossed in the corner and then getting Milia's like robbery round stole from. Like, no need for that. I'd rather just play it calm and see what happens. That's just what I like to do.
The knee drop's gonna cross him up, and the scratch will clear him out. Yeah, starting side. Saw that meter trying to like wiggle out, make a max.
Okay, so then yeah, that game went pretty well. I'm fine with that. I'm very fine with that. That's like so. That's so fine. Yeah, I would say. I'm not sure. Looking at this positioning, I'm not sure what trying to capture 5K, but I feel like 6P would be better. I feel like, or maybe even 2H. I don't know, but this kind of trade is very good for me. Yeah, try not to get pinned. Okay, that was a much better burst. See, that's a OTG burst. If you're not sure where to burst Milia, this actually kind of goes for like almost any matchup. If you are not sure where to burst, then first off, OTG burst, like when you're on the ground, is a good place to burst in general, because even if you're wrong and they punish it, they block and punish it, you're still kind of in the OTG state, so you just tech immediately. Like, they can't combo you. They can't even like knock you down again usually. And then even better about this is that Milia's next to me setting up. Like, if it's a character like Milia or someone that has to do a setup move, they're doing it right next to your prone body, then you can just OTG burst here and you're good. So, and then Pin's also on the ground next to me. I'm like, oh, this is too good. But I'm knocked down, Milia's setting up disc, and the Pin's on the ground, I'm definitely bursting. So that's definitely what happened. Because now Pin's here. Now I'm gonna block. Block the area before the pin, and I'm trying to move the screen away from the pin if I can. I don't think it happened. The low. This is a Milia round. I was trying to do anything not to not block there. Now I'm just gonna block. Yep.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yep. I guess you could try. I mean, you could try to, I guess, just not do disc there and just like get your pin to get bursted or something. But there's not really much more you can do about that, I think. Besides just blocking the burst. Oh, right, 6H active frames. Simo just does that a lot. Simo will 6H for those active frames to stop the dash. Here I was trying to jump to get on the other side, because I am aware of this, and I tried to not have to deal with that, so I tried to dash jump, but he got me in jump startup. Oh yeah, mix-ups. Again, I tried to dash jump. I wonder if I should just try to dash jump earlier. Let me see. Because I guess I always try to go for the invuln, but I could jump before the invuln and have a good amount of dash momentum. So I should probably do that instead of always jumping like that. Ooh, nice. Not real. And I think, why did I know he was going to do that? I don't know why. It was kind of a guess, but it wasn't. I knew it wasn't me. The important part is the disc won't be meaty, so you use that to inform your RPS. So there, I just knew the disc wouldn't be meaty. From the air to ground, you could do a 1 KOS. I'm not sure what you mean. From the air to ground, you could do a 1 KOS. Do you mean if you're trying to? I'm not sure what situation, because I see the message a little delayed, so I'm not sure what situation you're talking about here. I think she got the pin. Oh, he didn't. Oh, never mind.
No, the blitz. And trying to bait out the blitz back.
Yeah, I don't want to touch the pin yet.
Sage. Oh my god, did we just keep her away? Oh,
Okay, he got it.
keep her away? Oh, no, she got it. Oh my god.
I think the logical progression of this matchup, I think, is going to be able to do something about this. Because I definitely, one thing I've started doing is muscling my way. When I see like I'm about to be cornered, I will definitely muscle my way with glide to JS, big air button. So wherever this matchup goes, I think it's going to be finding some way to deal with this. Again, I did it again. I love that so much now. So I jump and I double jump quickly, and again, I guess the way to beat this would be to air throw me, but I think he's still in his air dash, so he can't. So he does. Oh, I think he tried. Yeah, I think he tried even, but I turn around and get this. It's so good.
Oh my god. The meatiest of JH.
I wasn't confident getting the command grab, so I just went for the quick damage. Yeah, that's everybody. This is like how to get better at Guilty Gear 101. If someone is oppressing you like this, they are oppressing you, they are carrying you back to the ground, and you're like, this is the most unfair thing I've ever dealt with, because I know once I get to the ground, they're going to hit me with some mix-up, and I can't get out of this block string because it's gapless, and you're just, mauling over here in this air block string. Let go of the stick. Just let go. And then press back, and then throw. Get that air IB, and then air throw them. You gotta let go for a little bit so you can refresh the inputs so you can have the air IB. But you do that, blam, and now there's a gap. Guilty Gear is very nicely designed in a way where air IBs reduce way more blocks than ground IBs, so that even in a JP block string, there's always a gap. Does Glide JS hit low enough to stuff 6P? Okay, look. If it's something really fast and like you have one hit to react to, like Chips JD, then yeah, it's gonna be hard. And the meme of just IV air throw is a little memey. But if you have a long block string like this, where you can literally let go of the stick to prepare your IV and then do it, like you just gotta do it. It's good. It's great. But Ethan B, to answer your question, it depends on the 6P. And everyone's gonna have to go to the lab and have Raven do Glide JS at them, and see if their 6P beats it, because it depends on the character, and you're gonna have to do your 6P like a little earlier than usual because his JS extends pretty far in front of him, right? So definitely it won't be JK though. Raven's JK is made to beat 6Ps. So out of Glide at least, so it even beats like Slayer's 6P. So. But JS, I feel like your 6P should win, but you're going to want to check. Well, Milia at least. I'm saying you, but like Milia's 6P I think should win. Because she also extends it, like the thing about her 6P is that it extends kind of far in front of her, I think. So it could be a case of just hitting me with the extended hitbox, kind of like Venom's and Kai's 6Ps. But you have to check. But yeah, don't let when someone's staircasing you, don't let them do it. Don't let them do it for free.
Oh my god, nice IV, get the air.
Okay, and then again with the mix-up, nice blocks, but then there's none more overhead. He blocked 4 overheads, but now was a 5th one. Oh, uh-oh. I saw it. Uh-oh. I saw it. Is that right? Yeah, I saw it. Okay, well, you got to figure something out. Million players have to figure something out. Maybe, I don't know if maybe the upper body invuln didn't go low enough, because you know 6Ps don't get like their lowest low profile on frame 1. They get it like a little bit later. But it's still a little troubling that Simo did go for the 6P and got promptly counter hit. It's gonna vary by the jump glide angle, but this is a flat glide. Like this isn't, you see how this is flat. This isn't me coming steep in with a glide cancel. This is a flat. So that's kind of troubling for the Milia player, I feel like.
Maybe a jump though, 'cause I was like, originally.
You got to experiment. I really don't know. That's just an informed, like, basically when I do this, Milia can run it right under this orb, right? So you'll see when I do this against Milia, I will do like either 2S or 2H under it to cover the ground, or I will do like a low crush move that will catch people trying to fight under the orb, basically. So in this case, I did glide because exactly this, right? Simo tries to do a move that can like fight me under the orb, so I go for a low crush option. That's things to keep in mind if you're fighting against Raven, because if you're gonna fight around the orb, then you want to basically be able to do, like, you want to know what he's gonna probably go for, right? So stuff like that. And this is pretty bad. It doesn't have burst. This is like one of those. That's like one of those situations where you just win off of that, basically. Because this is pretty bad. Okay, I didn't knock him down because he's a lightweight, but it's kind of snowballing. And I think he just dies. Yeah. Yep. And that, like, I kid you not, that this round win at least happened at that orb position. Like when he did 2D and I glided over it, that's where that win happened. And it's like the 2D wasn't a bad decision for him. Well, okay, it wasn't the worst decision for him, but let's look at this situation real quick. Again. Gotta find it. Out here. So I went for the glide read, right? But like I said, the other thing I like to do here, so the other thing I like to do here is I like to 2S, right? 2S would have beaten the same 2D. Like 2S would have beaten the 2D. If I did 2H preemptively, I think 2H would have still won. So it's like your options. My options, I think the way I would have done them would have all be that 2D and led to a counter hit of some sort. Or a combo. So I feel like fighting me like that probably wasn't in his best interest. So it wasn't the worst decision. But it's more like it will probably hit a Raven who isn't used to Milia being able to do stuff under the orb. In any case, where was the next match? Next match was at 116. I think right now, for what I'm noticing at least, it seems like the thing that Milia is probably going to want to look into is how to deal with IED Glide JS, because it's looking like I can force my way out of really bad scenarios with that. It's still not gonna. I still don't think I can use it as a crutch, because Millie could just fucking throw a pin at me from the sky. So like if she's at a good angle, she could just kind of snipe me. But if I see she's about to land in front of me and I'm about to be cornered, I can probably just do it. For now. Okay, yeah, sure. What am I looking for? 1:16:10. Yeah, I'm gonna try to highlight. If you noticed, the last time I did set review is highlighted now, so it doesn't go away. I'm gonna try to highlight these so they actually stay on my archive. Because I think all my previous streams from last year and the year before that are all gone because of Twitch stuff. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, adapt. So play against adapt. So yeah, so this one, yeah, this was. I played Faust because I like Faust versus Raven. Faust, let's see, what match do I like Faust? I like Faust against Eno. I like Faust against Raven. I like Faust against. I think I like Faust against Johnny. I'm still going to be on that. I think I might like it as much as Raven, possibly. Question mark. But there's like I think there was one other matchup I liked Faust for. I'm trying to remember. Eno, Raven, potentially Johnny. Let's look at the cast real quick. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I think May and Sin. Those two I like Faust for. Oh, Bedman. Yeah, I think I like Bedman, Sin, and May as well. So you might see me just whip out the Faust for those, just like on game one, if I know the person plays those characters. If I don't know what they play, then the blind pick is going to be Raven, probably. But if I know they play those characters, then you might see Faust for those matchups. Recently I usually was beating Adapt with Faust, but this time he actually forced me off the character. So that was pretty good stuff to him. Okay, yeah. So one thing I have learned eventually from lots of casuals with Adapt is, and I knew this also just from the Raven side, but like it's definitely got confirmed for me in casuals, is you're not gonna beat 5K straight up with a move round start. It will beat 2P, it will beat your 5K, it will beat everything actually. Like you can't beat Raven's 5K with a move, I feel like. At least from what I've noticed. But you can hit it after it whiffs. It's like dealing with Venom's 2S, you know? You let it go, you let them do it, let them have their fun, and then you hit them after. Be like, this is still RPS, brother. Just because you have the fastest move here doesn't mean that you can just do it every time. Yeah. Nice, really fucking nice scratch on my landing. Okay, trying to play around the cloud. Now I kind of favored stability here, but I could have 6P'd here, I'm pretty sure. It would have been a trade, but that's a trade that's good, really good for me. But I kind of was trying to favor stability, so I just jumped. I wasn't confident in my reactions.
Yeah, you only want to pick up the food items if it's like level 3 food. In which case you get a lot of life back. Or you stop him from getting a lot of life back.
Yeah, see, like, okay, there I went for the 6P, and that was the wrong time. Time I went for 6P was the time I shouldn't have. Okay, toss. 6P, yep. Okay, those are very greedy 6P. I just didn't want to get thrown there, so I pressed my own throw. Okay. This time I was hoping he wouldn't 5K, and I think he's still 5K'd me, right? Yep. All right. Well, why not? Like, yeah, like it's still a good option. Just because I punched it once, it wasn't even a big punch I got, so it's not a bad idea for him to keep 5K'ing me like that. I have to punch it way harder to make him want to stop. Okay, see, that's what I'm talking about. 6P trade, he had the burst. That's fine. Needles are whatever. I'd say Faust is probably the character who cares the least about getting slowed, right? Okay, good blocks. I think something I should do is when I see people are blocking this, and Krakatoa actually told me this one. I guess I remember to apply it. I gotta just throw an item here. Because basically the mix-up is frame trap with pull or just throw an item. And I should throw an item a lot more often when I see people are blocking this. Overheads. The combo. Decent damage. Oh! And he gets out. That was a good blitz. Tried a 6P, but that was a good juke from him. That was a really good combo too. Yep, empty low.
Catch him overhead that time.
This is a really good round for him.
Yep. Trying to catch him jumping out. Yeah. He needs to check another item. Ooh, got the poison. Ooh, man. Barely threading the needle. Got the black hole.
Oh, I think I tried to throw him. I saw the stance, but it was too late.
Oh my god.
And a really bad burst. That was a Caliburst for sure. Caliburst is next weekend, but I had to show off real quick with that one. That, like I said, that's the call out in the 5K. I'm like, listen, you gotta keep 5King every round. Start, fine. Yeah, quick burst. I'm fine. Now we're kind of even on burst now.
If he doesn't let Babu get a
Gotta, even if you have a round start that's technically like the winning option, like the superior option, you just gotta remember that it can still be RPS. A round start is still RPS. Okay, just letting 2Ks very quick hits take the wheel. However, that was very good punch on my autopilot.
We're about halfway there. The J2K. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, counter hit. Oh, I didn't get the combo. Yep. He got burst right. I think he got burst. Where did he get burst? I think he could have bursted this. But it's fine. It was a pretty bad situation anyway. Not much time to adapt. Haha. Okay, it's kind of going with the same game plan, but that was so greedy of me. You don't understand how greedy this was. Faust can't throw more items while food is out, right? So I can throw an item here. I throw an item here. And I'm like, oh, food is here. Normally, if this was not food, I can throw another item, right? But this is food, so I'm like, I have to chill. I have to chill here and let Adapt to get excitement passively for free. I'm like, I don't want that. I want to also do my shit while there's an orb between us. So I'm gonna go try to see if I can inch forward and pick up this food while Adapt is there stancing. And yep, got myself smacked. And then I tried the command grab there, and he threw me. Faust's command grab, interestingly, doesn't have throw-in bone like most command grabs, I think. And it's not, technically it's not a command grab, so I guess that's one thing. It's an unblockable. Yeah, it was good. Gave me like an animation to react to, then he command grabbed me. Although it should have still been reactable, but nerves and all that. Alright. Through my 6P. Nice command grab, counter hit. A really good air scratch there. Usually I don't agree with how Adapt uses air scratch to stall, but I feel like it kind of doesn't do much and puts him still in 6P range, but that one was really good because he got my outstretched hand. That one, okay. So this is what I mean when I say sometimes you just gotta go to deal with the dive, because it's still a lot of times if you go for the anti-air, either the reward, like the punishment won't be that high, or you'll still get something out of it. If you force the glide, J2K to hit you really high up, now he's just minus on hit because he hit me so high up, right? And this can happen in a lot of situations. If basically he hits the top of your head and you're like a tall character and it's not a counter hit, he's going to be minus on hit like this. So, it's like something to keep in mind. Because a lot of times when you get hit by it, you can just throw him. Like, it's dependent on where he hits you, of course. But if he hits like the top of your head or like an outstretched something like that, then that you just can get a throw like that. So that's pretty important to keep in mind against Raven.
Hey, Faust. Oh, gets thrown, but doesn't lose any of that purple lane.
Damn, I really wanted to hit him with that.
Yeah. First out, of course, he whiffs. With J2K, Trey.
Yeah, see, so again, look what happened here.
First out, of course, he.
Because I think that's like a similar situation, right? Here's the top of my hand, and I instantly 6P'd again. Because I'm like, he's minus on hit. I don't care. I'm a 6P again. And I don't even know what he pressed. I don't even know. What's he pressing? I don't even know what it is. Oh, it's 2P. See, this is how plus I am. He did 2P, and it traded. And my 6P is definitely slower than his 2P. But doesn't matter because I was plus because his J2K is minus on hit from hitting me high up. So that's like something to keep in mind, like when dealing with his J2K.
J2K, Trey, but the Trey combo panning out. Dividends for Babalu. No, so he's got to work to maybe like now maybe he's got to try and drag it out, maybe bring some numbers back, or he's got to win. One of the two.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. That's this. He did 5K and he got counter hit, right? Normally, in any other timeline, at any other point, this is a free thrust combo, right? You just do this and his counter hit combos into thrust. But there's a guy on his way. And he's usually extremely helpful. 99.9% of times, this little guy is the most helpful guy in the universe. But today, he slipped up. He slipped up a little bit. And he's got to remove all that hit stun I'm going to need to combo. Hits him right here. And, oh, it didn't remove the hit stun, actually. It didn't remove the hit stun. When it happened at Taggin, I thought it removed the hit stun. But it didn't. It inched him closer to me. Because normally, like, Raven got pushed back from that 2H, right? But it kept him from moving. Okay, that's what happened. It kept him from moving, and I reached past him. Okay. So it wasn't a hit stun issue. It was a placement issue. Either way, the mini Faust definitely fucked it up. He kept him from being pushed back. Then that happened, and then he instantly did that. Like, I noticed what happened there, and I kind of got a little shook from that. I was like, oh, damn. I know that's a Faust life sometimes, but, like, I was a little shook from that. I tried to crawl under that. And normally you can crawl under it, but not at full screen when it does it that low like that. So, I was a little shook from that. So, I was like, you know what? If I'm this shook, like, I don't really want to keep playing Faust. I think if I play him again, I'll probably still play Faust game 1 and see what happens. But that's like the power of having two mains, right? Like, if you need be, you can just go to the other character you feel comfortable with. So when specifically that scenario really shook me, I was like, okay, well, I need to calm down, so I'm just gonna go to the character where I'm probably the most calm, even if it's like a worse matchup, because it's even as opposed to like my favor. And that's important. It's really important to keep your own mindset in mind when you're in tournament. Sometimes it's things like doing things that you're not going for things you're not consistent with at the time. Like maybe something that you can usually do, you're a little too nervous to go for it that day. So sometimes you just gotta like tell yourself, okay, I'm not gonna go for this because I'm not in the mindset. Sometimes it's things like picking the right character.
And it paid out. We have drawn out Babalu's Raven. Jacket wherever you are.
What's the round start? 5P. 5P is still pretty safe anti-air. Lets me react to everything. I don't have much. Like a round start like this is important because I don't have much data, right? So when you don't have data, usually 5P and 2S are like the low data round starts. But when you really don't have data, 5P is the faster one, right? So I'll just do that, and I can still, block. Try the air throw there, didn't work out.
That's something we're gonna see.
Okay.
Another big difference is Babalu really likes J2K.
But that's not blocking my orb. So one thing I will do a lot, and this is really important. This isn't media, of course. We all know this is a meaty, but I can still meaty you myself, so don't be careful.
Another big difference is
And if I hit you with 2H, even if you're standing, normally 2A, well, normally 2S into 2H isn't the combo on standing, but the orb can help me link them, so you be careful with that.
really likes J2K.
Yeah, although sometimes also doesn't, sometimes it doesn't let you combo anyway because of how it hits. But regardless, it's like still good for me. Catches me jumping. I'm not even interacting basically, because the thing is, if you've gotten advice from me about dealing with stance, I've probably told you this. When Raven has 50 meter, don't actually directly try to interact with it. You have to force him to spend the meter first. It's exactly like dealing with Leo in back turn at 50 meter. You have to, and sometimes he won't. He didn't here. That's like kind of the Yomi thing. But it's generally better for you to not get hit by RC shenanigans or by super and let him get maybe a tick or two of excitement than to get hit by those things. Same with Leo, right? It's better to I don't know, for nothing to happen and him to get off with 50 meter, I guess, still, than to get boom supered. But you can do jukes. You can do jukes to get him to spend it. That was a really good dash. Alright, this is a good situation for me. I was waiting for Blitz, because Adapt, we both know, we're both Ravens. We both know what I can do here. And Adapt he's more Blitz happy than I am, for sure. So I was checking for the Blitz. If it's a charge Blitz, I get a free punish. If it's a tap Blitz, we basically go back to neutral, but at least he spent the meter. But he blocked. So now I can just take my advantage, although I didn't really act quickly enough, so he gets the jump. But it's fine. I still have him in the corner. Okay. And I didn't... this was a read. I'm going to say it. It was a read because I see his 50 meter. And I don't want to... Because I do this as well. I picked this up from him. The skill of knowing when people have little small gaps in their block strings and supering them. So I saw Adapt do it somewhere. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. I'm going to start doing that. And now that I've started doing it, I'm more mindful of it. So I don't want it to happen to me. So I did 2K2D and I was like, I'm not going to do scratch here. I'm not going to do any special cancel at all. I'm going to do 2K2D and just wait. And then I'm going to punish. Pretty important. And it's counter hit recovery too. For anyone who also doesn't know, Raven's super is counter hit recovery. So it's unsafe on block and it's counter hit recovery. So you know what to do. You know what to do. Yeah, we both collided, but I was a little faster with it. Didn't burst me. I don't really put much work into making my combos burst. Oh, I fucked up. It's okay. I'm trying to be non-committal. Really good dash. Okay, let's see. I want to analyze that J2K situation. Do you see how quickly I'm acting as opposed to him? This is like another example, basically. Basically, you force the J2K to interact with you high up. In this case, it was a block, but you basically force it to interact with you high up, and then you get to act first, basically. So I get to go first. I think he's doing far slash, and I'm doing 5H. They're both 10 frames, but I'm plus here, so I get the counter hit. I didn't do the glide fast enough, though. Oh my god. Bro, the butt JS. The very good scratch.
Adapt, you're a genius. Alright, keep the block down in the corner. Adapt's got the
Yeah, I'm very antsy here. I'm trying to jump. Yeah, that's the exact if you're still watching Daft, that's another example of the command grab thing. So he did scratch YRC. It's not exactly the same as doing command grab PRC, but it's like a similar type of deal where I'm jumping to avoid this mix up on the ground, and then now he's RCing. But in reaction to that, I'm going to jump forwards, right? Get into like the dead zone of anti-air grab. And then you can land and then hit him, right? It's the same thing that Bondra did to me when I played him in Winners, right? You see that a anti-air command grab can happen, so you double jump forwards and you avoid the anti-air command grab. I think I'll try the bait burst there, which... So a couple people will yell at me for that. Okay, good burst. Yeah. Why did I do this combo? That's real quick. I think I was trying to bait, because 2D, I think one thing I've noticed is 2D tends to be more burst safe than 2H. So I was trying to bait the burst here, but Adapt was really good at holding on to that burst here. So he baited it. I mean, he held on to it and he bursted here. Alright, we're scrambling. And I don't... What button did he press? Was it a counter hit? Oh, it wasn't a counter hit. Okay. I'm wondering if 6P would have hit me there. I'm like not sure. I'm not sure if Raven 6P is like good enough to hit this JS once it's already coming out like that. Who would do that? I'm looking up that guy. At least, yeah. Yeah, I think I caught you at that dash. Because there wasn't a counter hit, so... Yeah, at least that last burst bait... Well, it wasn't really a burst bait, more like a more burst safe combo, right? But like the place where I think people will get mad at me is where I did something into far slash, which not even knockdown, and I kind of like stopped and then just dropped the combo. I think that was a little yeah. It was a little bit earlier than that, wasn't it? No, it was... We both, I'm pretty sure we both had.
Oh my god! I keep him locked down in the corner. Dab's got the pressure, gets the knockdown.
Yeah, oh, it was here. This. I could have definitely did 2D or something, but I was like trying to be greedy. But anyway, that set's over. Yeah, that was a really good JS conversion you got when you hit the back of JS. The last one was 127. Okay, this is where I lose again. Yeah, I guess that's true if I know habits. I think against Richard in particular, it's kind of there's certain characters I kind of don't want to get bursted by because I know so Richard definitely will try to catch tech with anti-air grab, right? And we're kind of close to the corner, so I kind of didn't want to get bursted to the corner and then get anti-air command grabbed. It's like a similar fear as getting bursted by Potemkin and Axel because you're just in the air and they have like these ridiculous anti-air options. Sure, there was like I think that probably on my mind too. Why is this not playing? Did I glide here? I didn't. I just did 2S. All right. I was like trying to wait the teleport and see if it happens. It doesn't.
Yeah, here's the obstacle course. Ooh, unfortunately missed the combo.
Yeah. So I think if he does this. I think if he does Q5, not Q5, double head morbid. I think even if I hit him, the ball won't go away. I guess Bondra can check me on that, but I I guess I'm wondering. I'm like interested in thinking what to do about the situation besides kind of going back to neutral. That's right. Okay. So yeah. I guess I'm wondering because this was. Well, he just hit me with double head morbid anyway, but the ball's like guaranteed to come back down. So it's like weird. H Carcass is the only thing that'll go away. Okay. Right. Oh, H Carcass spun balls. So if you use H Carcass to spin another ball, but you get hit, then those balls also go away. Oh, you mean no? The ball that Carcass makes will stop and get spun, but that will also go away. Okay, I get it. I am teaming with Adapt again on Saturday. ETB. Yeah. When we decided to team for Rep Tuesday, I think we just because they were so close together. I think we just were like, let's team for both. So it'll be Team Conspiracy this time. But if you want a team, let me know if you want a team. I know like a different event. I'm definitely down. If you want a team, the next time there's some team event. I think Adapt just got to me first. When Stinger or Carcass spins a ball to the stationary one's actually the stinger. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I get what you mean. Yeah, when it stops, like it'll hit the other ball. The ball you made with the Stinger or Carcass will stop and become dark, right? And then the other ball will go flying off. Oh, you're with Kev? Okay, so you did the same thing. Gotcha. What happened there? Oh, I got hit by 2P. Ball.
Ooh, goes right over the balls. Yep, gets right out of the corner.
Oh man.
The strength of those projectiles beating out the pin.
That was a really he did the thing. He did the thing.
The strength of those
He did the thing.
projectiles.
Yep. That's the thing. That's the thing. IB jump. Yeah, that's gonna make my life a lot harder. That's the thing. If you IB one of his buttons while he's getting near like the end of his block string, you can oftentimes just jump away from the rest of it. Does that always work? Oh yeah, I don't think I delayed, right? There's no delay here. Let me see.
The strength of those projectiles.
Yeah, there's no delay. That's just the thing. I've known about that. You can jump away from if you IB 2S, you can jump away from the 2H. If you IB the 2H, you can backdash to scratch. If you IB the 2D, you can just jump before the scratch. Also, if you IB the close slash, like the second hit of close slash, I think you can. I think Johnny can IB the second hit of close slash and dash over 2H, which leads me to believe that other characters can backdash it. At least. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. IB buttons and then next Raven's later buttons are gonna be a little weak. I didn't notice at the time. That would have probably been good to know that was happening, but I didn't like notice. But now looking at it, I'm like, oh, that's exactly what happened. Again, okay. So Q5. The problem here was I jumped because I didn't want to get Carcass. So I jumped, and this happened. But he is double head morbid. Okay, punished. So I got Oki. Okay, next time the dust hits. Okay. And this media because it's 2D scratch. I didn't want to get thrown, but that was like too early to try to jump, I think. Ooh, that was a read and a half. I was like, please try to 6P me. Please try to 6P me as if it was like something else. and that didn't work out. And then he hit. That was actually. Do you remember last week I was talking about how you deal with Ravens JD? And I said if Ravens JD happens, I think I was talking to Kevatog. But I said if Ravens JD happens, he has landing recovery, right? So you could see. Let's see. It gets, he blocks it, and I think I FD before landing, right? See, I'm FDing. I'm like trying to FD, and I'm definitely not gonna get chipped out. Even if I didn't FD, I wouldn't get chipped out. Right? I have too much life. But what kills me is that I have landing recovery from the JD, so I'm just fucked. I'm just actually dead. That's like actually checkmate. The only thing I could have done to not get hit there would be to somehow remove the landing recovery, but I don't have any meter to do that. So, I'm just dead. That's a good example of what I was talking about with the JD landing recovery, because the FT just gets removed. Yeah, teleport. He's doing a lot more like Q5 or like stuff into a double head morbid. I guess it keep me from jumping over his head. I tried the IB throw again there. Okay, yeah, trying to swap sides. The burst. Damn, I think I had a 5P here, right? Is that 5P? Yes, 5P. 6P. 5P's fast, but I guess I got 2S more there. But 2S is slower. And it won't reach as far, but I think I got 2S more often still. Oh, he got it. That's... Oh, jumping away. I don't know. Let me see. Why do I jump away here? What can he do? Why not jump forwards here? And maybe I'm jumping away because I'm OSing blocking. Cause like OSing blocking like a stinger or something that catches my jump. But I feel like I should just probably get good at jumping forwards while blocking. Cause why would I jump? So the thing I'm worried about is like Carcass, right? But jumping backwards makes me just either block Carcass anyway or have to double jump to avoid it, which would be really bad if Venom's ready like under me. So I should probably jump forwards or jump straight up and then block. He didn't Carcass here, so it's like not really an issue, but I'm like thinking of what if he had Carcassed. Okay. I jumped, and I should have taken my turn after. Let me see. I could have to. Oh, I FD'd it. The FD I maybe might have made it dicey, but. I did the thing. Oh, burst. Why did I get hit here? Oh, okay. It was like a scramble. It was like a stare down kind of, but he presses 2K first. And my life.
That's like one of the things. It's like, what can you do? You have no meter. You just lost it all. You're so low.
Yeah. See, jumping forward, I think is just. Oh yeah. like you said, it covers more options. It doesn't like, because if I had jumped back here, I think I would have had to deal with that ball if that was there.
Alright, got the level 2.
Although I shouldn't have jumped after Q5 in general. I think I'm still kind of waiting I'm like waiting myself too much towards Carcass maybe, when I should be ready to deal with Q5. And I'm kind of letting you get off the hook of Q5.
Yeah. Like, again, these forward dashes are paying out so well, but Babu just can't keep the momentum going.
You see what happened here.
But Babu just can't keep the momentum going.
Jumping back and ended up blocking the Carcass, and then, well, yep, hit by a close slash.
Like, he can't make those pay out the way he needs to. Blocks the match.
Oh, I didn't. Wow, I didn't even jump away. I just didn't react. Man, I just didn't even react. It wasn't even like me doing something else. I just didn't do anything.
No punish, no big punish though.
Okay. That's better. Let me think. So,
Oh, no punish, no big.
I jump here. Venom's not charged, right? Like, he did 5/2S, so he had to set. So, this isn't, I guess one thing I was kind of worried about is if I'm still blocking even after I leave, then how the hell do I ever get away from Venom's pressure? But he's a charged character. So, the fact that even if I'm blocking here, he probably can't do much, huh? Because he didn't have charge, I'd imagine. I don't know if this is enough to do a stinger, but you could have maybe charged if you were sick. Maybe. But you definitely can't do Carcass at least, because you were just running. At the very least. So, I guess, yeah, like that still makes it so jumping forward is good. Because even if I end up blocking again, it's not like Venom could do much to keep pressure going. Double head morb is actually becoming a problem, though. That's actually kind of becoming a problem. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm trying not to get 6P'd. Oh, damn. Is that landing recovery? Let me see. Because that also is landing recovery. Pretty much every special in JD tends to have landing recovery. See, I'm FDing. Oh boy, yep. That's landing recovery, alright. Yep. Because I'm FDing, and then I'm not blocking anymore. You could maybe charge something, yeah. Oh, you could charge 663. Oh, I see. I see. So you dash while holding down forward. Okay. Yeah. I guess if you have... But the issue there is if you had that, you wouldn't be doing far slash, right? Because you'd be holding 3. Yeah. So it's still... I think it still would work out fine for me because you'd have to end up doing dashing 2S. So, like... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So I think I spent some time to think. Throws back for opposite way 2 gaps, so Stinger was the main threat, right? I think it's 2S was a slow here. I did 2S, yeah. And I think I'm being way... I think what I thought to myself, I'm going to be a lot more passive. Like, try to be a little slower and not run into shit. Okay. Okay, got the burst out of him. Stance was something I think I realized I didn't use stance at all during the first 2 games. I think that was the first stance of the set, which is probably not good. I hate that. Yeah, let's see. There's no jumping. If I had blocked it though, it's a 6H, so he can't do a stinger. He can't do a carcass either. So the reality is that, let's see, I block it and then he just has to set or do nothing, right? How minus is 6H? I want to see. Venom. Minus 10. Alright. That's like, that means it's my turn for sure. And then Sting at 6H in the boss set is minus 8. Which means I can probably, I don't have an 8 frame button with counter hit reward. Because I think the only button that would hit would be 5P. But 5P is level 0, so it wouldn't be a counter hit. Like, wouldn't get any counter hit bonus. But it still means my turn, basically. Oh, it will hit late in actives. I see. Okay, but it's probably it'll still be minus, so I'll still take my turn at least. This wasn't plus, right? Let me see. That was an IB. Is Venom? Venom's not plus here, right? She's already running. Could I have hit a button while I was still in the air here? Maybe I could have. I'm have to look at that. That looks kind of concerning. That's H carcass, right? Yeah, that's H carcass. I hope that's not plus, because that would be really unfortunate. Because that would be exactly the kind of play I was hoping to depend on. Is he in 2S range? This is 2S range. I should have pressed it. Yeah. Alright, not 2H.
Oh no! But let's it back. Seal it out. All right. Yeah.
I need to look at that exact block string. Okay, let me just double check what it was. Because that's going to be a training mode string. That was what, 2K2D H carcass? No, okay, yeah, 2K2D H carcass. Yeah, okay, I'm going to look at that. Because that's going to be troublesome if that's still plus. If I jump there. Okay, glide over the 2S. We have come around back to that round start.
And this is what Babylon needs. Get momentum, start, get the hit, run the mix.
Yeah, it's not close enough, but that's fine.
Yep. RC.
Okay, I messed up, but it's fine. I was very happy about this. I finally, okay. Yes, it's a black feat, so that part isn't real. But after this, like, this is something that I need to do a lot more often, and like getting this command grab into 5H TK scratch into TK ball and getting like a real mix up. Okay, but he bursted there, so he didn't actually get mixed, but I was pretty happy about that. Okay, gets a 6P. Oh, he missed his ball, and I didn't get hit for once. I think I was gonna do needle wire C and go back in if that didn't hit.
What's the game on the board?
Dashed right into that Q5. Okay, yeah, I left a little bit of a gap there so I could get a far slash, but too far to confirm. Yeah, I'm not trying to get hit by bad struggle. Man, dashing into... Okay, I'm going to write that one down. I know it, but got to remember, don't dash into Q5. Yep. Oh, messed up. You didn't miss. Mad Struggle or Carcass?
Yeah. Yeah, trying to 6P that J2K is not panning out.
Damn, that was a messed up glide. That was definitely
6P that J2K is not panning out.
because it's like a kind of a steepish glide. You have to wait. Raven's glide is a bit weird when you do glides from like certain angles. This looks like it's going to be a normal glide, but it's actually still has vertical. It still has too much vertical momentum, so you have to wait a little bit. And then if you wait a little bit, it will still be gapless if you do JS, but you have to do a little tiny delay, and I didn't, so you just end up landing. But it happens enough times that I kind of just rebounded quick because eventually, like you deal with it so many times, that eventually you're like, okay, it happened. I'll just recover.
Alright, got the throw. Double scratch, we do get a knockdown. Adam goes out.
Okay, hold up.
Adam goes out.
So I should definitely press a button here. Well, I got the air throw, but I think I should actually just fucking get my turn here. So it was kind of far, but 2H. I wonder if 2H should still like
RC, get the throw.
be something, right?
Yep. RC it.
Okay.
RC, roll. Yeah. So I mean, like, that's maybe why he's been doing a lot of scratch. Like, he'd get blocked and be like, yo, you're gonna block? Alright, cool. Now I get to run up and throw you.
Okay, that's fine. I'm like kind of fine with trading in that situation because it looks like evenish.
Hard.
All right, Bonja's blocking.
Throw.
So some people who know this combo might be wondering why I'm doing just one H hit because Venom gets hit. I think against Venom I can do all 3 hits of JH, still get the double scratch and the knockdown. But the pushback from that is like a little worse when it comes to Oki. So this is basically a case of me giving up a little bit of damage. I still get 2 ticks, so that's the important part. To be a little closer for Oki. Still throws my empty low though. Okay, IB air throw. Damn, I did it again. Oh my god, I did it twice. Oh. Good block. Damn, I was too early. That was too early on Venom's wake up? Damn, okay. I guess this is... Oh, yeah, no. Anyway. Okay. Backdash away. Maybe 2S would have been fine there, but it's random. It's RPS. Oh, he 6-3'd me. I didn't get my dash there. Oh no. Chip damage. I think it was stout because I got anti-air. I didn't know it like went downhill from there. Oh, I did it again. Oh my god. I didn't punish any 2Ds this set. Oh my god. I didn't punish any 2Ds. Dude, yeah, I don't think I can air throw that. Okay, I got counter hit here. Am I just slow? I FD'd. I forget. Q5 is... Oh, I'm already here. Q5 is -4. So if I have D, it becomes -2. What's this 2P? 7. Oh. Did he do 2P here? Well, I think FD always adds... Wait, does FD not add... I think FD always adds... I think FD always adds 2 frames, right? Where's... Yeah. It always adds 2 frames. I guess I was a slow, I guess. With 2S. Oh. No, that makes sense. Your 2S is 6 frames, mine is 9 frames. So if I'm -2... Okay, yes, this makes sense. Your 2S is fast. Oh, God. That makes that situation. So I can't FD. If I FD Q5 there, I can't actually take my turn. Okay. Oh, God, that's actually annoying. Because I want to FD. It's not like this is literally a 50-50 then, because I want to FD to push him away from Carcass. But he can do Q5 instead, which is too fast to react to. And then it becomes -2, and then his 2S is 6 frames and my 2S is 9 frames. So because because he's only -2, he still hits me 1 frame too fast. Which is why, even though like my you can even see I'm plus, right? Because my 2S is first. It starts up first, but his 2S is just, oh my God, his 2S is just too fast. Yeah, this situation's kind of fucked. At least now I know, because that situation I remember when that happened the day of, and it's happened to me in a few other situations too, a few other times too, but like I remember the day of, I blocked that Q5 and I pressed the button as fast as I could and I got counted. And I was like, I feel like I'm being lied to. I feel like someone's lying to me because I'm told to mash when I block Q5 and I mashed and I got counted. And I was like, okay, something's wrong here. But it was the FD, which is a problem because for me to not FD, I have to know he's going to do Q5. So it's like, it's definitely a 50-50. But oh well. Okay, throw him. Yeah, I was like, I can't, like, I have to play in a way, can't let him hit that ball. Or if he does, I gotta play super evasive games. Which was what I did, but then Stinger YRC. I was like hyper zoned on the bro ball. I think I just lose here. Yep, 50-50. Got the burst too late. Yeah, the game's pretty complex. Something like that. That's definitely a good example of a situation where you have to like go and do video analysis to like figure out why certain situations are working out the way they are. Because like obviously you can look at frame advantage and be like, yeah, I should just mash here, I should do this here. But sometimes it gets a little more complicated when you have to think about other block strings that you're thinking about in that situation and whether you're FDing for those block strings or not. It makes everything a bit more complicated. So look at that was that. I think the biggest thing I got from that was don't dash into Q5 and I have to punish 2S. Not punish. I have to punish his 2D. That I can't believe I didn't punish any whiff 2Ds that day. That could have been a big difference. Like if you add them all up, that could have been a lot. I think the last one is on.
A gutter daughter goes on to play a down.
Then I only got one set on stream. Well, we only got one set on stream here. I think it was us losing the Sean and Sky. Yeah, I was pretty good about it in the past, but I think in the past what happened is, in the past I'm worried about less things, right? I feel like, you know, I knew the matchup to some extent ever since moving here from the East Coast. But obviously still learning, right? Still learning as time goes on. And as you're learning, more things start getting added on to the stack of things you know and that you're worried about. And I think what happened is, like, I started becoming more worried about basically jumping over a carcass and not letting it block string me. And then it started making me both miss 2D whiff opportunities, and also it's making me miss times to take my turn back against Q5. So I have to, like, recontextualize. Oh yeah. Adapt stream. I'm gonna have to find them again. Let's see. This is it, right? This is warming up. I'm assuming. Uh-oh. Well, we don't need audio. That's fine. Because then my man's definitely playing a bunch of YouTube playlists. That's fine. We don't need audio. Okay. Where are we? This is this tournament? I think this is casuals, right? There's no this is painful. There's no pop-up like on YouTube. So not gonna have a preview. Oh no, that's not the problem. That's not that fun. Those are the matches. I already did all the matches from that tag in. I'm talking about Rev Tuesday. The 2v2. It's hard also since what you do versus Carcass is so spacing specific. Yeah. I think the newest thing, I gotta write this down too. I think the newest thing that's gonna bother me is that spacing thing I just learned right now about Q5, and if I FD it. Okay. So let's see. Am I gonna be able to find it? It might just be easier to. Oh, here we go. This is the first one, right? Okay. Perfect. Oh wait, no, never mind. He's watching. This is him watching Pat's stream. I'm watching a stream of Richard watching a stream. Okay, this is us, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm keeping it off. I'm not gonna get my own audio killed. Definitely don't. Oh, actually, you know what? I really hope that the stream can't detect what music is playing through this muted audio here, because it's pretty important that this stream's audio doesn't get cut, right? Because in case people want to come and look at it to see the analysis. Anyway, hopefully this muted, it won't get picked up. See, I'm going against Treble, right? I guess I could do both Ravens. Okay, 2S, great ground start against Sin, and I don't think any of the Sins we have figured out how to play around it yet. Backdash wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. I think he's doing far slash here. I think my 2S is faster than his 2S, or maybe it's the same speed. I'm not sure. But all I know is 2S has not failed me yet against Sin. Yeah, doing the safe glide backdash OS, in case anyone was wondering. Okay, yeah, good. You can't really react to it with Beak, though, unfortunately. I think you have to, like... Let's see. Oh, that's too far. Oh, that's the other problem with Twitch. Oh, God. You can't you can't finally go back and forth. Okay. I try to anti-air and I miss. I think when that happens, you can like run up and press far slash. I don't think Beak will punish. And I don't think pressing Beak is a good idea either. Because if I'm just going to block, if your rewards, I'm just going to block Beak. That's just you spending calories for like not much. I think the play here might have been the press, like dash up and press far slash or 2S. You might be able to like, I don't know, maybe you could. I don't know if Raven's 2H stays extended after the hitbox is over. It probably doesn't, but you can run up and press far slash here. Yeah, jumping like that isn't great, especially when you're slow. Because I don't think Sin's air buttons are great for hitting below him, right? His JH is good, but it doesn't combo into anything. Yeah, see, again, I'm not sure about that Beak. Yeah. It's first to one, so we won't even be able to really look at much. Good. No, I'm not gonna say good, because you didn't get anything out of it, and it's like enough recovery that I'm still plus there, I think. Yeah. See, because I'm able to still keep my turn and hit him with 2S. I think you just okay. I don't think Elk is the answer here. Not this far away. Beak might have been the answer. Beak would at least remove the needle, right? You could Beak, you could leap, you could IAD, you could jump, you could just like, jump over the needle and get closer. Or you could IB the needle, get some meter. But I don't think yeah, IB needle is pretty good, but I don't think Elk is good this far away. Tell my 2S again. Yep. Okay, good. Great. Backdash. I like it. It's already doing a lot better, but swung on my dash, unfortunately. I'm going to do safe guide backdash OS. Okay, he didn't do DP. That's pretty good. I don't even know. He probably doesn't know I'm doing that OS, but it's good he's not swinging on it. Ooh. Not sure. There's... Okay, that's a mix-up. And basically... Okay, how do you deal with this? Okay, this is already here. You didn't react fast enough. That's fine. That happens all the time. You just gotta deal with the situation. But you can still attack under the orb, right? So here, like, it's a weird reaction to react to. It's definitely a weird situation, right? But because you're already grounded, you can press your buttons first, right? So like here I glided and you got hit by the 50-50 because you respected me a lot, right? And you thought I was going to land and go low, and I did glide instead, and that's just a 50-50. But you didn't have to actually take a 50-50. You could have pressed 2P here because you're plus on me in that situation. So it's a weird situation, but you don't have to take it lying down. So I did this. So basically, I wanted to pause a little bit, like a few frames before that. But basically, there, when I was falling, you can press 2P. Sin is a really good 2P for like kind of check, like kind of pseudo anti-airing. Actually, you could have pressed 2P, and if I landed, I would have landed and had to block it, and it would have checked my glide straight up. So 2P would have been probably a good option here. 6P maybe, but the problem with 6P is that if it didn't hit me, you get hit by the ball. But 2P would have been a great answer here. And that goes for a lot of characters. A lot of characters can like 2P there, and they will either hit me out of glide or hit me if I land, right? So that's just like situations like that are important because you're going to be in situations where like the ball isn't actually hitting you, but it's still constraining your options. You don't want to let Ravens do this mix on you for free like that because that's disgusting. Like if you actually have to block that, that's trouble. You don't want to have to block this, so you should be pressing 2P. Yeah, or you just press TP. You could press TP. Yeah. Okay, so then you got hit by this. I did that. Why did I do that? I don't even know why I did that. I might have actually just missed my glide input, honestly. But either way, this is reactable. You just gotta stand up. That's all I can say. You gotta stand up. Maybe you can't hit it. Maybe you might not react fast enough to hit it, but you can't get hit. It's crashed like that. I'm sorry. You can't. Also, be very, very, very careful about autopiloting your strings against Raven. 1, because of dash. 2, because of stance. Like, those two things, you can't really autopilot. You can't just do far/uck like that because of what just happened. Alright, so adapt versus Offworld. Still Raven, so I can still probably give some pointers. Damn. Alright. Stop mashing, baby. Okay, nice. Ooh. This is... Alright, you know what? This is all happening very fast. Wow! Alright, that was a JK, and that JK, like I was saying before... Okay, you get hit by this. But like I was saying before, you can't 6P this. Doesn't matter how good your 6P is. Maybe Leo can. Leo can because his 6P is full body armor. But if you're not Leo, you can't. Ooh, we're playing games. Yeah, it's still not your turn. I think the biggest thing I can probably say here is you gotta have to chill. Probably. Oh, I think, yeah. I said that, but actually, if you kept pressing 5K, it would have hit. That's what Pat does. If you kept pressing 5K here, you would have actually hit. Yeah. I guess someone's just gotta mash it. Mash the 5K. Sometimes you gotta know when to chill, sometimes you gotta know when to not chill, I guess. Ooh, catches the backdash. Yeah, I wouldn't backdash for no reason. Not Sin. Chip is tied with Raven for having like one of the worst backdashes. So you actually don't want to backdash for no reason unless you have like a good reason to. You're better off like, I don't know, air dashing back or something, or just dashing at Raven and like jumping over him. Right? You have 3 jumps that conserve a lot of the momentum. So yeah, I guess there wasn't really much I could say about that besides like. I guess you have to like try to be more patient and see if you can how good you are at blocking Raven stuff, because you definitely don't want to just be counter hit by the mids. You don't want to be counter hit by like the mids or like basically the stuff you can see ahead of time, like the glides from far away and stuff. When you give yourself time on that, but also dash like mashing 5K and mashing 2P. Pat does it, and that just beats Raven's glide all the time. So those are pretty good. Where is the next one? Oh, here we are. Yeah, I play against Sean. I play against Sean a bit the casuals and in tournament. Good backdash. Alpha kind of has a hard time challenging Raven at round start. Although 6H would beat my 2S there, but that's kind of a big call out. And I could punish that with 5H, which is a less of a call out, but at least a big reward for me. So probably backdashing is fine. Good close slash. God, I'm already in a bad spot. But I got out. What happened here? Okay. Oh, I guess the issue is you didn't crouch stand confirm, right? But I guess I don't know what Alpha does in that situation with a grenade in your hand. Got hit. Okay. Well, yeah. I do not like a situation against Alpha. You see, I backed up. I backed up when I saw I got this hit, and I'm like, maybe I can get a combo. So I went for it, and I'm like, wait a minute. And I stopped because I have died. And I'm sure many people who play against Alpha have died to hitting Alpha with a grenade in her hand. She blows up. They think, oh, it's time to go in. And then she texts in the buttons and kills you. And it's like, oh, the grenade actually helped her there. So I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I'm going to back up, and we're just going to go back to neutral. The win here is that she lost a grenade and took some damage. Okay, bursts me. Oh, she is. Alpha's one of those fat characters. Because that combo, it's like icky how that combo, like how that string connects. This one, 2K, 5P, / 2D. Like, at this range, a lot of times the 2D whiffs, but Alpha's a little fat, so it tends to hit her. Okay, well, we're getting hit by everything, unfortunately. I tried to go for air throw, which is a little frisky on my part. Yeah, I'll tell you why you probably shouldn't use 2H in general at neutral like that. If you're reading, whoa. Oh. Reason number 3 why I didn't want to go on Twitch. If you're reading needle or glide, it can be good because it will go under those things, and then like glide is 50-50. Sometimes the glide hits you before you attack. Sometimes you actually attack and you do your little uppercut before Raven's glide hits you. But if you're not specifically trying to call out those things, 2H is a really bad idea, because if I just did 2S here, which is 2S is like Raven's like 70% of the time poke usually gets alpha, right? 2S will have stuffed the shit out of that 2H. 5H also. 5H is like the other. It's like 20 of the other percent. I will press 5H sometimes, and 5H will also beat that 2H. Don't ask me why, because I know if you look at the animation, you think, oh, why is that hit 2H? Don't ask me why, but it always wins. So Raven 5H and Raven 2S, I'm pressing 90% of the time, right? And the grounded neutral like this. So your Alpha's 2H is just going to lose those things. So that's why it's not a good idea to press it just like this, not to run. Because I know the button I'm hitting here is neither of those things. But it still is that like what you're trying to beat, right? Like you still have to think about like whatever it was likely to have happened would still have beaten this. So even though I press something else, it still doesn't really change the whole weight of the decision making here. I guess I should say 2H is the other 10% because I'll 2H if I think they might do 5H, right? Shotgun, or not shotgun, the gun shots. 2H can like catch that preemptively, but again, that's another button that will catch 2H, right? So 2H probably not a good idea here. And then yeah, it basically got you killed, yeah. Especially when at 50 meter. Man, you didn't keep going because round 1 you actually caught me for jumping back like that. I'm very jittery against Alpha. I'm like scared of getting hit, I guess. So I jump a lot, which is bad. But here, I think if you had this push forward, you could have close slashed me like you did for round 1. But it's fine. Kind of go back neutral. Okay, got your 5H. Yeah, so you're not anti-airing me here, I think. I'm just, you see I'm pressing that 2S. I don't wanna deal with any shenanigans. So we're gonna do 2S. La 2S. La 2S. Look at that. Until you start representing stuff like IED. When you start IEDing at me, it starts making me scared to do that. Okay, yeah. 50-50. 50-50. Yeah, that's the corner pressure. Although that wasn't the mix-up at the end there. So okay, this is a mix-up. Once I start doing this combo, this isn't really mix-up anymore. This is me trying to keep pressure on so I can maybe get like a small mix-up at the end. But if you're vigilant, you should be fine. So here, if I glide, like, you have plenty of time to see if glide happens, which it did. You just stand up. I can't go low here. I can't go low in an unseeable way. So there, Sean crouch blocked and didn't have to. I think he. Oh, I tried to go for the RC combo and it would have killed, but I messed up. But basically, yeah, you didn't have to crouch there. So I FD block, jumped away. Good dead angle. And that's that. And then I think we just both got destroyed by Sky. Oh. Yeah, Drake K to try to get the 6P, but fouls up. Foul. Sky is not dealing with that. Damn, double air dash all the way back in. Yeah, trying to throw, I think, but she was spaced outside of it. Now it's just Melia time. Yep. I think this is what I mean. I guess when I say like I try really really hard to not get pinned down by Melia, because that basically was like, I think it was kind of lost a moment. I guess that got hit in the corner. That's just it's like extremely important to not find yourself there. Okay, that was really good 2D. Like this here, even like the moment just blocking that pin was super scary. Okay, but he gets out. Good shit. Damn, I don't agree with that. I think because the 2K 2D is just burst safe, right? Well, okay, not there, but so like here, I guess. Yeah, there 2K / 2D would have worked. Okay, I don't like Twitch rewind, but 2K / this is like hit confirm time, right? 2K you can't hit confirm, but once you get 2K / you're like, okay, I'm hitting. So you should just 2D, I think, and take your knockdown. 2D scratch, and then you could, yeah, I think, I'm not sure if 2K Orb will reach from here, but you'd at least get a knockdown and get Oki. But that, I don't know. I don't know. I think you needed that knockdown real bad. I think if we could knock down Mulia, we need it real bad. Yeah, very right. Yeah, I see. Okay, good shit though. You get the stance. I think, yeah, he was definitely just disguised. He was mash and throw. And I guess specifically like the player matchup knowledge, like you just know with every mix-up you do at first has to check the throw first, and then you can check other things. Now we're in trouble. Okay, so I talked about this on my last week's stream, and basically, Okay, so this is rough. Really good blocks though. Like damn, that was really good blocks. Here, basically, I don't agree with this blitz because he's like kind of far away from you. So the way he would have hit you quickly to keep you pinned down would have been the pin, right? And tap blitz, maybe tap blitz would have been fine because you wouldn't be in any recovery. But charge blitzing projectiles from far away is always like I think charging blitzing projectiles from far away is like bad 90% of the time. Tap blitz obviously don't have any recovery, so although he probably wouldn't have thrown pin right when you did it, so it would have still been a counter hit. But basically, I think like Milia couldn't really, I guess, threaten much with where he was, except with pin. But pin is like he basically charge blitzing projectile from far away is always gonna be bad because you can just react to it. That's what he did. And then he fucking did shit. Oh no! And he did blitz again. It was rough for sure because you're in the corner against Milia, so it was like gotta try something for sure. But I guess it was just that one chance. There was like that one opening that maybe you can get out. I think you have to either like dash out, or if you have me, you can stance, right? You can't. He couldn't stop you from doing stance YRC. That first time that you blitz, stance would have worked. You could, I guess, try jumping, but that would have probably been dicey because you wouldn't leave the corner. But yeah, I didn't do much better though. I know that. Okay, counter hit him out of the air. Okay. Ugh. He bursted me. Didn't even deal with the mix-up. How dare he? Okay. Oh, what did I do there? Oh, no. Okay. Why did I do 2S2D? Did I really do 2D because I wanted to get the better knockdown? Oh, no. That was greedy. That's my fault. I should have done 2S2H. That would have been clean 2S2H scratch combo, counter hit combo. But I think I wanted the 2D, and that was not a good idea. That just wasn't good. And that mistake cost me. That mistake cost me real big time. I could even say that mistake cost me the round. Oh no, he rolled under. That's what I was talking about. When I said Milia's ball, just low profile as Raven's crouching moves, unless they're like touching the floor, that's what I'm talking about. Right under my 2P. Okay, I blocked it somehow. I'm not gonna get another chance though. Yep, anti-aired me. That's all because I did 2S2D. I should have did 2S2H. Bad me. Oh, it wasn't a combo. I don't know if Dash was watching. I did. Okay, the 5K hit, but it wasn't a counter hit, so it didn't combo. No, I was fishing for it, but it didn't hit counter hit. So okay, this isn't so bad. Let's keep him away from the pin. Let's keep him away. Guard it. Stay close. Oh, that was a really good air there. I guess that's how you deal with Glide. You hit him from above because he can't cover above his head, right? So yeah, all right. Look at that. We got answers. I think he already got his pin though. Okay. Got to keep him in the corner. Oh. Okay, blocked. But not the rest of it. Bro. Okay. Thank God. He got greedy himself. Oh. Okay. We're kind of just moving around the pin. Just moving. Okay. I get that round. Oh my god. Fucking Sky. Always gotta play for the callouts. Always gotta make sure you feel like the dumbest person alive from the start of the round. Oh, that was good though. That was good shit. It wasn't a counter hit though, so it wasn't a combo. So I guess because if I had recognized it wasn't a counter hit, does that still combo on normal hit? I have no idea. This is just a melee round there. Oh, how did I lose so much life? Bro. Okay. Under my JD. Oh man, he just got everything here. I'm dead. Okay, I'm alive somehow. Oh my god. Oh, and I jump back in JD. That was good. That was really good on Sky. He basically called out every Raven thing that I tried to fall back on. Like every single bad habit, every single bad like tactic. He was like, not today. Thinking about it, I think what I could have done better. Well, definitely I could have not did 2S2D that one round, that first round. That was so bad. I can't believe I did that. But also, I think my corner escapes could have been a little more refined. He punished. He did many different options that all punished me doing back jump JD in the corner. He did roll under it. He did blitz against it, and I think he also did like 2H against it once. They all beat it. So I think I basically need to not panic and jump back into JD, right? So that probably would have helped me at least get out of the corner sometimes. Yeah, if you're a Milia player, you should probably watch that set, because that was, 1 Milia beating 2 Ravens. That's some good Milia versus Raven footage. Let's see what else is here. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't even see these words. Watch each other's. Alright, a spot we play all the time. We know each other pretty well at this point. Okay. Good jump. I like this more than, so, I don't know if Kevitog was watching. Kevitog will usually dolphin me here, with or without meter. That's good if you have meter, because it's a quick, like, you just RC into a big combo. I don't like it as much if you don't have meter, because you just don't get any reward, right? It's minus on hit. This is pretty good, because, like, Espada could have comboed me, but he went for a red kiss. Either one's, fine. Yeah. I didn't burst. I didn't want to get hit by some burst safe shit, because both Kevitog and Espada are really starting to do burst safe shit. So I'm just being careful. Let's see. Okay, good. I think YRC to remove whatever you're trying to do. You missed here. I think after this miss, you gotta chill. Because after this miss, I don't think there's anything. Maybe you could 6P. But I don't even think 6P. Well, you did 2H, but I don't think there was really much you could do to stop me. So I think after that JH whiffed, I think you had to, like, chill. That was not a kind counter. That was definitely a counter hit confirm. Okay, yeah, he's gotta react. Oh, I tried to air throw. Okay, playing careful. Dead angle. Oof, in space. Catches the backdash. Wasn't the worst though. I can't do dolphins. This is like, May and Raven actually have some interesting analogs to each other, which is like they have like kind of lungy options it can do from far away. Like they can have lungy options it can do, but they're actually really like not very good to do from too far away. Basically, Dolphin is hers. It's like Dolphin's like her glide. If you do it from too far away, you're just gonna get punished. Again. It can low crush. I think he was doing H Dolphin both times. So if it was like, I guess a read on me doing 2H, it could work. But that's a really strong read, and I'm kind of being really jumpy, right? So 2H is in the button. You have to like kind of read the room a little bit. And you can see like I'm trying not to commit too hard on the ground because I really am afraid of being pressured at all by May. So you don't want to like try to call out a 2H unless you have a good reason to think that I'm comfortable doing it. Oh man, I missed. My parents. I was like, you know what, I'll do it myself. Good blocks. Oh man, I say that and I'm still going for anti-air grabs. Good blocks. Yeah, I'm trying to run. See, like, I'm just trying to run. And I guess try to see if you can save your OHKs for when you have 50 meter. Because then you can PRC if you're wrong, right? Because I'm very jumpy. I think we're both jumpy enough to the point where if either of us goes for a command grab, we should hope we have 50 meter to cancel it. I think we're both kind of in the same boat, right? Neither of us want to get command grab with the other person. Yeah, it was rough. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. We're jumping, we're attacking the buttons. That's not good. Okay, what happened there? The last scrambles did not go well. Okay. You got away with your life, I think. Because it was a counter hit, right? So what did you press here? First off, you're crouching. That's a problem. Because you got to react and stand up. Oh. That's what happened. No. I think because you couldn't wire see that dolphin, I think you had to just... I think you had to count your blessings and just be happy you got away without getting hit. I don't think you could press any more buttons there. Alright, and that was that. Yeah. I think when you got it managed to get a hit on me, Espada did pretty well, like pushing his advantage. The issue is we didn't have many chances to interact, right? I feel like there was a lot of points where he kind of put himself at disadvantage by doing a move from really far away, like H Dolphin, or that Hoop Dolphin, that Hoop Dolphin, and kind of got knocked out and let me run pressure from there. You kind of don't want to give Raven that for free, right? Because dealing with this pressure is still annoying. So you kind of want to be as non-committal as I am. I'm being non-committal, trying to wait for you to give me an opening. You can match that while bulldogging me to the corner, right? When you get close, you can start swinging all the buttons. That's generally, I think, what Kim Tog does to me now. Is he kind of like once he gets close, all the buttons are being pressed because at that point I'm having a hard time fighting these buttons. But until that point, you kind of like have to be as safe as I'm being. Dizzy versus Raven. All right, very non-committal round start. Ooh. Catches a jump out. Can't really get knocked down though. Ooh. So CFB is off to a really good start, but okay, what happened there? It's always good to look. It's always good to look at where the flow of the match changed, or like where you got hit, to see what decision led to that thing happening. And honestly, here it was just getting anti-aired. Did she press 6P? If you press 6P, you still got counter hit. That's tragic, but I don't think you did. Dizzy 6P is actually a really good anti-air. It's like very. I think it's underrated. It's like one of the best 6Ps in the game, in my opinion. I'm not sure what you pressed there, but I don't think it was 6P. It wasn't. It was 4S. You should press 6P here. If you press 6P here, you would have won. And you would have gotten a counter hit. And that was a pretty big turnaround. Ooh! And it's a dap, so he got your burst. Nice. I'm not sure I agree with that, but you know what? You got him still here, so it's whatever. Okay, fire pillar. Nice. Damn. Did that get removed by the ball? Oh, I have to remember that interaction. I love ball interactions. Just like ball interactions, just doing stuff to shield you are like my favorite thing. I think the ice pillar is gone. Because I remember seeing this on the day of and thinking, how did the DAP stop in the ice pillar and not get hit? Because I think it's usually... I think it's usually pretty active. Yeah, 8 active frames. That's and inside the YRC slowdown, that gets like doubled. So I was like, how did he not get hit there? Turns out that it got deactivated. So that's pretty good to know. I wonder if Ground Orb will do the same. Like, does the whole ice pillar show up instantly? Because if it does, that means I can just run right at her while I'm around the Ground Orb. That's pretty nice to know. Oof. Damn. That's bullying, man. That's bullying. Bro. The only thing, okay, let's look at that situation. Let's not let it pass by. The only thing I can say is don't be predictable. Basically, I think that's the only thing I can basically say for that. Be very careful about how you air dash at people, especially against Ravens, because sometimes they like themselves a good anti-air command grab. Good blocks. Oof, that's tough. You have a lot of risk too. Good catching him from doing the orb. That was pretty good. Oh, but you gotta, like I was saying, this is always a thing against Raven. Don't ever find yourself autopiloting when they had like time to stance. You just can't, basically. Like here, you basically, it's tough for everyone to do this at first, but you gotta wire your brain to just constantly be looking for like this type of animation, and just be ready to like stop. And it's hard because even when I'm doing the Raven Mirror, I still find myself like still attacking stance a lot and getting counter hit for it. But like, you gotta be mindful of it, or you're going to die, right? So it's not really something you have a choice in the matter for. I think we lost our next set. What is next? Oh, yes, we lost. Okay. Yeah, me and Cam go back and forth. I think last time we played in tournament, I won. Barely. This time I lost. Caught him on the jump back. This time, yeah, I'm being more aggressive because I think last time I looked at my set against Cam, I noticed that I was being a little too like passive on him sometimes around start. So this time I was like, I'm gonna go in, and it worked. But I didn't kind of confirm off of it the way I wanted. But like, it's still good. Still have him on the back foot. Get that house out here. Yep, I beat it. If I beat Jacko's 3H, your life will be much easier. Caught the backdash. Yep, I beat it. I beat it to at least get your turn, because if it's a space 3H, she'll be plus. So you want to beat to at least take your turn from her. Oh, man. What happened there? Cause I think I got counted because I tried to take my turn. But was she plus? I guess... I'm blocking still. I think I'm still in block still. Yeah, I guess she's just plus. I tried the 6P here. Maybe also the button I tried to press was too slow. But... my God. My man did not want to hold anything. Damn. Kev actually pressed every button there. He's like, nope. Nope. I'm not holding shit. No, I saw I put myself in the corner. The issue, what I was confused about was the dive, right? I'm like, I guess getting put in the corner was whatever, but it was like it was like an interaction I didn't expect. Like, obviously being put in the corner was still bad, but I didn't get why that dive, the interaction with dive worked the way it did. And I guess she's more plus than I thought there. That, and I think the button I tried to press, which was 6P, was a little too slow. But for sure, putting myself in the corner wasn't good either. That's for sure. But if there's like no house, I guess I'm not too worried about it. It's like when there's houses that I'm really worried about being put in the corner. If there's like no houses, Jacko's like just gonna push yourself out eventually. It's kind of like Raven, right? A little bit, but worse. She's gonna push yourself out eventually. Go for some crappy mix-up. I'll be fine. Oh, damn, I got too overzealous on that dash. Now I'm jumping. Oh, and I'm mashing. Yeah, this is when things start to snowball. Now there's two houses out. They're gonna get level 2 soon. Yep, they're both level 2. Now it's bad. And what happened there? I think I tried to. He did 5H, right? Yeah. I think because the last time we played, he probably noticed the last time we played I was punishing his 5Hs, because after 5H is unsafe by itself, and after 5H you can like do an organ or a house like thing, but those are still unsafe if I press like far slash or 5H. So I'll tag her a lot. And getting tagged, even though it doesn't lead to much damage, getting tagged is devastating for her. Because all the minions go away, and now I can go to town. Either I can go to town by hitting her, or I can go to town on the houses. One of those two is going to happen. And for sure, I'm leaving the corner for sure. So getting hit at all is really bad. So I think Cam noticed that, and I think now he's starting to do 5H into super, which is not fun to deal with. Yeah, 2K, and then 6K, and then 6K, and then 6K. And I can't react. I could not react to any of them. Ooh, trade. Okay, that's fine, but again, I dashed into 3H. And I should have chilled. Honestly, but from the previous round, I should have known to chill. I don't know. I guess in round first or one, I guess you're more nervous because like it could be over, right? But I should have known to chill. Just press 2S here, like this. You know, just chill. Just press 2S. 2S will win. Okay, but you know, it could have been fine. All right, got the burst. This is still like fine. Killing the house. Didn't get those houses fast enough. Oh, what happened here? Wait a second. Alright, so I killed this house. Okay, 5P. I like respected him. I didn't want to like dash backwards and then 3H for me, right? So I waited a little bit. What did he do? Oh, he did Aegis. He ran forwards. I jumped back. I think I was talking about this in the previous stream. How jumping back isn't the play. I should have pressed my 2S. I should have 2S because I think if he did a jump, I would recover in time to be fine. But me jumping, this is what happened. I see the minion there. He's there. He's got his gun cocked and ready to go. What's Jacko like for Raven? It's pretty good. It's definitely Raven favored. It's not like, as far as I know, like from looking at Nova's matchup chart, he doesn't think it's abysmal for Jacko, but it's definitely not good for her. It's definitely like Raven favorite. Both characters are snowbally characters, right? They both kind of like don't do much damage at first, but they kind of get momentum going and they like snowball you to death. Jacko's snowball is a bit stronger once it gets started, but it's a lot harder to get started in a stable way, right? And then what generally pushes the matchup in Raven's favor is that Raven's buttons are just better. Like 2S will snipe for 3H. He has more range on most stuff like that. He can needle. Also, his block strings just like kill houses just for doing them. So, in general, it's a good matchup for Raven. But like, it's good, but it's not like super one-sided, and you still can't sleep because Raven's still like the one of the worst characters in the game at getting out of any defensive situation. Like if he's put on the back foot, like even against Jacko, if Jacko starts doing offense on him in the corner, he's just fucked. Like granted, a lot of characters are fucked, but like Raven's especially fucked because he can't like super jump IED out. If he does super jump IED, he might get hit by 2S still. Stuff like that. Anyway, this minion's gonna kill me. He's gonna end my life. Yep. I could have jumped back and blocked, but I pressed the button. I got counter hit. You know what? That's still fine. Honestly, okay, I got the hit. It's still fine. I kind of got so many chances this round. Okay, that's what I'm talking. See, he didn't even double jump forwards, so he didn't do the best thing. But this double jumping will get you away. So it's good. Everyone's being more mindful now. He jumped. RC, yeah, you could double jump away. I will say if I had waited, I could have grabbed this, right? Because double jumping forward means that you'll just be in my blind spot. But because he didn't double jump forwards, I could have waited and gotten this. But that would still be like a 50-50 because if he didn't double jump, let's say he didn't know about this and he just didn't double jump, by waiting to get the double jump, he just landed and take it and hit me, right? So like just double jumping at all will make me like have to do more things to try to catch you, which could get me hit. So double jumping in general to avoid it, like just be mindful, and like double jumping is pretty good. Blitz is an option, obviously, but you don't always have meter. Like Cam didn't have meter here. Okay. Good 2S. Oh my god. I think what happened was I saw him landing and I thought, oh, he's landing. I'll just catch his landing with my glide, because usually when most people could have 6P'd me here, but a lot of times when people land in the corner like this, they're like kind of scared to try to check something like that. But Jacko's 2S is is so good at going under glide and hitting me. So, and Cam knows that, so he just was comfortable doing it. Okay, I was really hoping I would hit him, but I didn't, and I don't die. Oh, I'm turned around. Okay, this is definitely a matchup nuance that I'm aware of, but I'm never really sure what's gonna come into play. I got hit. You see how I'm like facing away? So because I'm getting hit by these minions on the opposite side of me, they're making me face away. So when I tech and press JP, the JP is facing the wrong way. If I was facing the right way, Cam would have been hit, because Cam pressing 5P like that is definitely like I'm invuln. However, Cam probably knows what's about to happen when I tech like that, so because Cam's probably seen that enough times. Oh man, I'm alive still. He took all my meter, but I'm alive. It's not looking good though. He has so much meter. And there's so many minions there. Yeah, it got me with the air throw. Yeah. And then what? Adapt versus Senior Children. I think this was the first time. Good shit to Senior Children. I think that was the first time he's managed to be Adapt in tournament, I believe. I think usually Adapt has his number. So, good shit. Oof. Caught the stance. That was rough. I understand. Like if there a 2H happens, he would have stanced it, but Suzerain happened instead. And all I could say is knowing Jeremy, just like knowing him as a Viking player, I would have expected the Suzerain, but that's just a player matchup thing. If it was Bread or someone else, I could have totally seen it being a 2H instead. So that was just like a player matchup thing. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid. What's up, guys? You can see me. I'm actually doing the last set, I think. I'm just doing some set review before Caliburst this weekend. But thanks for the raid, Jam Kisuke. Appreciate it. I guess yeah. So yeah, just knowing the player matchup. That's all I can say. Oh no, the walk up throw. Okay. Oh, that's a call out and a half. I don't. That's another thing. I guess that's too risky against senior children. Like, like I know a lot of like to do ID tatami and stuff, or IDJS, but that was too much of a call out with no beater. Oh, good blitz. Oh, damn, that's unfortunate. You didn't get your scratch. Damn. Okay, go back. Desperately trying to return to neutral. Okay, good shit. Okay. Avoid the throw. Punish. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. Doing hella good right now. Good double jump. Everyone's double jumping away, which is really good. Everyone is reacting. I think there was a RC flash to react to, right? Everyone is reacting to that really well, which is nice. That's cool to see. Good confirm. Damn, that was such a good fake out. Damn, Senior Troll's been working on that. And, I'm a little bit to blame here. We've been playing a lot. And he's definitely been working on trying to red Azami me out of Raven block strings. And he's getting better and better at it. So that was definitely like maybe I may have contributed to this. Yeah. Yep, he was ready. He was ready. And then this is when everything fucking went south. Viking versus Raven is pain, man. Okay. Oh, it's not so bad yet. Oh, yes, it is. Oh. It's a projectile, so he didn't suffer any hit stop. So, Azami got you. Damn. Okay, you got the burst. Oh, no! You did it again. I forgot. Oh, no, Richard. No. Oh. Oh, it's... Okay. Oh, you're fine. And he did it. Oh. That's another thing I think I may have contributed to because, again, Senior Children's definitely been looking for, like, anti-Raven things he can do. Definitely has J2K'd me during our casuals before him. But that was pretty good. That round was going really good until Azami happened. That's like the story against Viking, right? It's like the round's going hella well until you get counter hit by Azami, and then it just suddenly you keep finding yourself in these situations where you're either getting the hell out of, or you're in these like barely plus frame situations where you have to now keep guessing against Azami, and this kind of snowballs. Oh, the 4-frame. Oh yeah, I didn't notice that, but 4-frame delay. Oh, that's probably what threw off your 5A scratch, huh? That would make sense. Yeah. Yeah, delay is definitely always. I guess sack to north to Bay Area. Huh? That's I know sometimes sack and Bay Area don't we get dicey connections to each other. That's definitely frustrating to deal with for sure. I can definitely feel you on that. But yeah, I think we still got. I mean, we still did pretty well. we got top 8, and then like these two guys are the homies, so like I wasn't too upset about listening to them. I wanted to beat them for sure. I want to beat these smug mofos all the time, but it's fine. And then they got 5th, so good shit to all of us. But yeah, I think I got some good notes for myself. I've got a little notepad here on the side with the shit written down, and hopefully anyone that like didn't do so well against Raven on those 2 tournaments, they got some notes that they can use. I'm gonna highlight them later so they don't go away. But yeah, damn. Every time I review, it always takes forever. That's just how I am. But I think finally we're gonna get to games. Finally. Does anyone have a lobby? Everyone's playing DNF Duel. My whole friend list is playing DNF Duel. I see. Alright, let's see how this goes. Raven or Faust? I should. Oh. The jams. They start yet? Okay. Didn't want to like crash the lobby. Okay, cool. Yeah. Caliburst is going to be another 2v2, so it's going to be more first to ones. Hopefully we can get top 8 again, but even, excuse me, more importantly, hopefully we can do better. I mean, Sean and Sky probably won't be there. But Senior Trojan and Cam might be. Just gotta be ready for them. Is this I might not, but I believe it. I mean, I remember in the past when you were the one to tell me. I remember when I was running into everything, and I was like, "What the hell am I supposed to do in these matchups?" And you're like, "You gotta chill." I definitely remember those days, way back in the, way back when. So I could definitely believe that you're trying to work on your patience for sure. I think those were definitely words to live by. That was definitely, helped form my playstyle today for sure. Because now I think I have what some people think of as one of the lamest playstyles of all time. So, yeah. I keep hearing, oh my gosh, one of the funniest things I keep hearing on commentary from some particular people is, and Babalu is definitely not afraid to play for the timeout. I always hear that. It's so funny. It's true. I'm not afraid of timeouts at all. I will use them to my advantage. But it's always, for some reason, it always cracks me up so hard every time I hear it. It's like, oh, it's Babalu and now time is a factor. I don't actively always try to run away. Like if someone's on the same side of the screen as me, I don't always try to go to the other side of the screen every time. Because you can't. It's guilty gear. You're going to get negative penalty Although I have gone negative penalty a couple times, but I'm not trying to like lose all my meter, right? But I'm definitely not gonna force my way in against some of the characters in this game. Sometimes against some of these characters in this game, it's just safer to be at half screen away than to be right next to them, you know? But I always crack me up when I hear that on commentary. It's like, oh, here's Bad Blue playing for time again. I'm like, yo, damn right I am. Wow, missed with everything. Nice 6P. Run up 6P. Alright. Nice tick throw. Oh, that was a big mess up. Oh. Okay, first. Okay. No parry, no blitz. This time, I think I had the parry. Okay, fair. Oh no, I could lose here. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, can't be dropping those. OG scratch? I guess I wouldn't have. He had like no life. Oh, good. Damn, okay. Oh! Too close. Too high. Okay, first. Oh! That was 6H was definitely... Like, not ironically or sarcastically, that was it was on purpose. I was like, I'm not going to make it in time to really do something real, so I'm going to 6H here and get the counter hit.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god. I was gonna get a double hit 5H there. Her being on one leg? Does it make it weird to hit her during combos? Oh, I was very risky what I did, but Nas didn't do the parry follow up. Good throw. Oh. IB. Oh, I messed up. Oh wow, 2D wastes all the time because of that. Interesting. I really thought about that before, but that would be annoying. And that has probably contributed to some whiffs of my own for sure.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Yeah, she is on one leg. You're right. That's annoying. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Whoa. Bro.
Duel. All or nothing.
Can't go do that. Got the 50-50 in the corner.
Raven versus Jen.
If you end up having to block a 6-tick ball in the corner like that, it's just gonna be a rough time for you.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Oh my god. No. Oh no. Fuck, that was the wrong input. That's fine. I actually input my dash super and then I press H, which gave me command grab. Nice throw. Oh, I got hit. I missed two characters. Oh. A good tech.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Oh, I missed my input! That was supposed to be super to kill. I'm working on that still. That's still the subject of improvement currently. Being able to do quick combos into super to kill. Also, I should start doing a burst, well, more burst safe combo there. Oh my god. Bro! Oh, we're in throw. Whoa! Okay, please clash. Oh, I didn't get it. Whoa! Oh, I'm blocking. Please don't, I'm blocking.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. Good old man grab. Oof. Yeah, remember I was talking about that string earlier? The SPH, glide SPH into 2K? That one is always going to test how well you actually know, like, Raven's glide string, like, how his glide strings work. Oh no. Huh, 5H? That happened again. NFD.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
Nice. Oh no. I need the excitement. I want to make any kind of comeback. But it's probably not going to happen. Oh, I lost it. That is... Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, that throw in the ball is very not real. So you don't want to hold that if you don't have it to. I thought I could. I have a lot of guts, right? So I thought I could take one hit and then YRC punish, but I couldn't take that hit. Oh, there's the one leg thing, I bet. Her leg was not there. Oh god. Okay, okay. Don't press that. Don't press 2K like that. Oh my god. Her 2K, her leg just wasn't there.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock. Duel. Keep on rocking.
I had to throw me on wake up. Oh no. Oh, I messed up. There we go. I don't think this will kill, but I like to be able to do this anyway. Oh, it almost killed. Yeah, that's good to know. Oh, burst would have. You know what? You're right. Burst would have killed for sure.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
This kill? Maybe? I'm not sure. Yes, it will.
Duel. All or nothing.
Oof. And that was a little faster. I could have comboed off of that. How dare I throw? Oh, big jump. Oh, I like that. He didn't actually go straight into the other specials. Oh, that did drop. Because sometimes if you keep flexing that you'll do the frame traps with the other specials. Oh, wow. People just are waiting for that all the time. And they can just get away with just doing the load. That's what I mean. When you have 15 meter, you gotta get them to spend the meter without getting in danger. Oh no.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Damn. Like that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Just let it go sometimes. Oh my god. Maybe I'll go for those supers tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow, Saturday. Because at some point I'm gonna have to go for those supers in tournament, right? I can't only do them in casuals forever. Good jump back. And you may think, well, why are you doing in that situation off close slash? Can't you just do 2H there or like any other combo? Yes, but I still want to practice kick confirming quickly and doing that secret motion. When it comes to like in real practice, then yeah, I'm only going to be going for that from like space 5Ps and far slashes and whatnot. But even space 2Hs. But I gotta be able to do it all the time now. Whoa. I see senior children has joined us.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Look at the air throw. Waited too long to burst there. this isn't gonna work, is it? Yeah, it's Black Beat. That wasn't a good combo. Oh my god.
主催はこれからよ。
Duel 2. Keep on rocking.
Oh man. Oh, okay. Oh, this won't kill. Yes. Put it over there.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. All or nothing.
Oh no, that's not good. I would hit too high.
Duel 3. All or nothing.
I'm gonna keep pressing this button. If you come forward into it. Oh damn, that was good. Damn, that's good.
Raven versus Jet. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Okay. Oh man. I guess he gets up too slow. Oh no.
Duel. All or nothing.
Yeah. I think that 6K was supposed to be like walk forwards 5K probably. I'm trying to do like micro walk 5K.
Raven versus Jet.
Did not happen.
Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Damn. I'm trying to get to the left side for a very specific reason. I'm trying to practice the super from the left side. 'Cause I notice I'm getting it mostly on the right side. Wow. How am I liking DNF? DNF is pretty fun. I think, like, I mean, it's like crazy, right? They make sure every character is like as unrestrained as possible. So like, it's almost like Marvel 3 and Grand Blue had the baby or something. So I'm having fun with it. It's only day like 3 right now, whatever, day 3 or 4. So obviously there's time for that opinion to sour. However, I never was thinking of it as a game I was going to take super seriously, right? It doesn't seem like that type of game. Like, I don't play Marvel in tournament for a reason, right? I used to play Marvel 3, like Ultimate Marvel 3, like a long time ago. back when it was like the hotness, back when it was like a main game. But during that time, I was like, no, this game is a little too crazy for me to play seriously, so I pulled out. That's kind of like also one of the things that kind of holds me back from like getting back into Skullgirls, because I used to play it a lot. So like similar vibes with DNF, right? It's like really crazy, and you're gonna get hit with some shit. You're gonna get like infinited or like touch of death or like guard broken, like block string with the guard break that you couldn't do much about without like really knowing setups ahead of time. And it's gonna feel bad if you really cared about that game. But if you don't care about the game and you're just looking to bullshit other people, or how the way you care about the game is you like receiving and dispensing bullshit, then that game seems perfect. It also looks like a great spectator game. That game looks very funny to watch. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. Now, that's gameplay, right? For features, holy shit, did Aiding drop the ball. This is features this is how you know Arxis didn't make the game. That game is missing like every feature that's in like in every Arxis game. Training mode is pretty bare. Like, you have to record your reversals, right? Now, obviously, if the Xer is not used to having anything with, as far as reversals go, but like after 2020, fighting games kind of started getting standardized as far as training modes went. And one of the things that was in every fighting game was that you could set a reversal attack, like set an attack to be the reversal as soon as you got out of block stun or hit stun. But that's not in DNF. We have to record your reversals, which is a little whack. I think that's the case in KOF too, which is also a little whack. But that's one thing, right? Combo trials. The combo trials themselves are fun. Like, that's gameplay, right? The gameplay is good. So, there are a lot of combo trials, and a bunch of them are harder than I expected. Like, the combos, this game has a pretty high skill ceiling, it looks like. I did not expect the combo trials to be as hard as they were. Some of them. However, I don't know why the combo trials, first off, only show easy inputs for specials, not the complex inputs, but more importantly, why they only show me Xbox buttons. I don't even play on the Xbox stick. I play on the PlayStation stick. So it's not even applicable to me. Like, X on PlayStation, X on Xbox are completely different. But that's not even the important part. I don't want to see console buttons at all. I want to see the game's inputs. You know, like when you go to training mode or like combo trials in this game, and you can set it so it shows like punch, kick, slash, heavy slash, and not like A, B, X, Y. Same thing for BlazBlue, same thing for Granblue, same thing for Dragon Ball, same thing for literally every fighting game I've ever played. But for some reason, and specifically this, and specifically not this game, in DNF, in combo trials, I can't set the input display during combo trials to show the game's buttons, so to show A, B, skill, magic skill. It only shows A, B, X, Y, R, B for like right bumper, I guess, and shit like that. So, yeah, that feature is upsetting. What else? You can't use the join game feature, that's something I'm kind of surprised when certain games don't have it. Like, Strive doesn't have it either, and I'm surprised because Xrd has it. Xrd has it, Granblue does not have it, I believe. Type Lumina has it, KOF has it, but DNF does not have it. You can't use the join. If you see your friend in a lobby, or he tells you, yo, I'm playing, join my lobby. You can't just use join game. You have to put in the lobby code, and also the lobby, as mundane as it could get. But even entering the lobby code in DNF is like kind of a chore. Because now normally in like most games when there's a lobby code, you just like type, you type in the code, right? You can use your keyboard and you type it in. Or if you're on PS4, you type it with a PS4 keyboard, right? But for DNF, the codes are 8 digits, and each digit is like a number wheel. Like you scroll from 0 to 9. So actually putting in your lobby code is actually surprisingly tedious. And because of that, you know, people will make lobby codes that are simple and easy to input. And because everyone's doing that, everyone has the same lobby codes. Finding the menus, like finding the settings, is hard because you have to put them in a really weird spot. And the settings still don't even let you change the combo trial input display. At least, luckily, in training mode, the input display is the game's inputs, not the console inputs. So, basically what I'm saying is, as far as, also you can't set your delay, right? Like you can in Type Lumina and Plus R. For some reason, Arctis games have been leaning towards not letting you do that. But, basically what I'm trying to get at is, the features outside the gameplay are kind of sucky for a 2022 game. But the gameplay is good. Like, I'm having fun playing the game. And that's that's obviously the most important part of any fucking game. You have fun playing against people, or doing combos, doing combo trials and whatnot. If that wasn't fun, I would be like, alright, well, time to return this game. But that's pretty fun. I just wish that the game didn't put so many other obstacles in your way to like actually like enjoying the gameplay. But yeah, that's my my DNF opinion basically on the game. I love all the crazy shit. That crazy shit is pretty cool. If you liked, like, it's aiding, right? Everyone was saying this, that the moment people saw that aiding was the devs, like, oh, this game's gonna be crazy. I've played other aiding games. I've played Marvel 3. I've played, like, every single Clash of Ninja game that came out in the US, and even some of the Japanese ones. I'm a big fan of that series, and that's all aiding. I have not played TVC, but that game looks pretty sick, too. But you play any of these games, and you know this game's about to be wacky AF. Alright. Hellfire, good amount of damage.
All or nothing.
Man, Jam is a weird body for that air combo. I guess I gotta dash deeper. There's a lot of jams in this lobby. There's three jams. Snaz, Coquette, and Salty Hash.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
throw. I'm trying to stay on the left. I'm trying to practice this thing. Oh, I can't do it on the left. That's why I have to be on the left. Oh my god. I don't think I'm close enough. Yeah. Nice.
Duel. All or nothing.
Oh, good blocks. Oh no.
Not over yet.
Yeah, that 2D was really good. They like went around to my far slash.
Keep on rocking.
Nah, I can't burst that. I think you gotta be really careful about jumping over people's heads in this game. Especially that's 20 out of 5 meter. It's no bueno. At least if they showed, if they like to air throw like me, then don't. You gotta be careful about doing that. You have to sometimes fight your way out of the corner, or you have to like give them a wider berth when you're jumping over them, or you gotta be ready to tech. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, it did. Alright. Man, I'm really trying to practice this thing. And the issue is that against Jam, these buttons aren't very good to use, actually. Like, I'm trying to practice 5P bar slash, right? Just to do it. But those buttons are not good against Jam because of everything she does. 2D goes under them, Bakushu goes under them, Marari Komi goes under them. I bet you Puffball probably... Oh, it clashed, right? But Puffball has a bit of upper body involved, so Puffball probably either clashes or go under, probably. Am I close enough? Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. There you go. Got to. That's... I love it. I can just get great Oki at max excitement. No. Double jump there to bait the dead angle. Yeah. The only issue is that it won't be a mix-up anymore, but I could definitely do that for sure. But yeah, I guess I should know they're gonna want a dead angle there and then double jump. I more meant like if they don't dead angle, it's not really a mix-up. Is more I meant. It's definitely a dead angle, a mix-up of whether they'll dead angle or not. Cause I get to punish it. But I guess like if they just block, now I'm just coming down, they can just fuzzy block me. But it's still, I should probably still do that in that situation because they're probably gonna dead angle. No, I want this side. Oh my, see that's what I'm talking about. You know what? I know what I'll do. I should be practicing. Okay, I know what I'll do. It doesn't have to be 5p car slash. It can be something, yeah, in fact it shouldn't only be that string. Oh no. I could just do 2k 5p for our side or something like that. No, I can't jump on me like that. I like this, you know, my air throws are a little cracked sometimes. A little bit. Sometimes not. Oh, fuck it, I missed my stretch. Oh, I'm not pressing that thing, please. That was a Caliburst.
Turn up the heat.
I thought that 5 was gonna kill. Oh my gosh, I could lose for that. Oh, I could lose for that. Oh, look how much damage that is! I could have definitely lost for that. That was not as much damage to the chip.
Let's rock.
Good jump. Okay, I'm out. Count my blessings. I got away scot-free. Oh man, I lost all my segments like that. Oh damn. That YRC messed up my time. Oh my god, my super input! I can't do it from the left! Not quickly. Oh, 6P. Another reason not to use 5P. Man, really? I think I might have put on that side. How am I feeling? It is the same as last time, Keith. I still don't like it. Nope, nope. I actually mentioned the matchups. I'm not sure. I don't think you were there earlier. I mentioned the matchups where in tournament, like now, I would like go Faust if I knew they played that character from the beginning, right? So Raven, Eno, Bedman. There were two others I mentioned. May, I think I said. May I'm a little iffier about, but May is, I like as Faust. Johnny I was very iffy about, but I think I'm starting to lean towards Faust on that one. And there was one more that I'm forgetting. I have to look at the character stats today. Oh, Sin. That's what it was. Sin. Thank God that super hits the floor. Okay, let's see if I can do it. If I ever get a chance to. Not from the right side. I mean, I guess I should still practice it from the right. And now I can't do it from the right. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Alright, maybe this isn't tournament ready. Maybe I won't be doing it on Saturday. It still needs more practice. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Raven versus Jack. Get ready to
I think the full RC extension into command grab into 5H TK scratch into meaty orb is like, that's like all the best things, all the best feelings.
let's rock.
You got the RC extension correct with the command grab. You got your knockdown. You got your meaty orb, and you got your real 50-50. Your real ass mix up. You know, when they made Raven 2.1 Raven, it was one of the best things ever because the feeling of working for your mix-up is actually really nice. Of course, from a wanting to win perspective, it's obviously worse because it makes it less stable. But from an enjoyment perspective, just trying to enjoy some gears, it feels nice to know you worked your way up to that. Worked your way up to having like a really, really good mix-up and damage.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
Watch out the air throw there. Damn.
It's not over yet.
Oh no. Oh, it worked. Oh, he got the tech? Is it because it was an air hit? Oh my god. I didn't even know that. So it was an air hit? Damn. That super gets worse and worse. The more I learn about it, the worse it gets. I'm still gonna use it. It's still good, but I have to make sure it's a ground hit. Or if it's gonna be the air hit, it has to be the air super.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
Can't auto-pop that. Oh, burst, not that angle? The way I always see it, it's like if you got 50 meter and you got burst, but it's like a blocking situation, well, this isn't always like that because sometimes you're worried about their shit being dead angle safe. But if you know they're probably going to give you a place where you can easily dead angle, I like to spend my meter first and then maybe think about gold bursting to get all the meter. You know? Because burst could just equal all your meter.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
in combo? Okay, there we go. Okay, throw.
Duel. Keep on rocking. Counter.
Damn. Has to go back forward is like an interesting input on hitbox. Yeah, well, I don't know if you heard me earlier, Richard, but the whole point of me using the super, of me doing this thing in the super so much is that I'm trying to have it on deck so that I can use it when it will kill in tournament. I definitely don't think the super is good at all. It's only good for one thing, that's to kill. But I'm only practicing it now so that I can, because the thing is, it's still useful for that thing, right? Because the fact still remains that if I hit 5p far slash the distance, I'm not getting shit. Yeah. Oh, I definitely know. I've hated the super from the beginning. Okay, see, this is a situation where I want to be. Oh man, I got scratched. Why am I getting? I'm probably not finishing my back motion. Like I'm not getting a clean back. I'm getting like a down back probably. The art of low crushing right before they attack you. I want to look more into that actually. Okay, bro. Yeah, if it gave a slightly better situation, just giving a safe jump isn't like good enough.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock. 1. Let's rock. Duel. Keep on rocking.
Oh, nice.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock. It's not over yet.
I think you're dead. Yeah.
Duel. Turn up the
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh no. I think my glide cancel into 2K turned into 2 and 4K. I held back after the 2K to do close slash. I didn't hold stance long enough.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock.
私を生かすこともできるか。
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Whoa, was that all people doing fireworks? Bro, it's not even the weekend yet. Look out my window and I see fireworks. I was like, what is that? Is that a missile going up in the sky? What the hell is that? Here we go. Jam in the corner. Yep. Good shit. Oh, why did I burst there? I have like no health. I think I was better off actually saving that meter.
Keep on rocking. Duel. Keep on rocking.
Man, why am I doing an OTG so much now? I'm not sure I keep doing an OTG now.
Versus Jen. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Okay. I was trying to see something, but I don't think it's gonna be viable. Okay. Unless.
All or nothing.
Yes? No. It's like really hard to do right now. Alright, I think I'll do like a couple more maybe, and then I'm gonna probably swap over to DNF. A little bit of that.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I can give him the right side, it's fine. Oh my god, but not from the left. That was not good. That was an awful combo.
Duel 2. Turn up the heat.
Oh, I gotta look at my inputs. I thought that was perfect, but it must have been. Okay, it must not have been, obviously. Whoa, what the? Is it because she's crouching? 2K 5P isn't comboing. Parry is okay against Raven, but DP I think is like a hard read against Raven because so many things he does against it just naturally beat it. Like he can safe glide it, of course. He can safe glide backdash OS it. He can low profile it with 2K and 2H. He can probably outspace it with 2S. I think he can definitely outspace it with 2S. And then 6H just counter hits it for free. 6H actually sounds like a fat reward on there. Yeah, again, see, 2K 5P didn't combo there. That's weird. I wonder if it's like a hitbox extension thing, like it takes time to extend. Oh, alright. Well, I'm not gonna get a chance to do that super. Okay. Caliburst, and that was a Caliburst and a half. There's a whole other round to play. You're up. Alright, GG's. Thanks for hosting Salty Hash. I need to find out why my little supers are not hidden. Before I go to DNF real quick, I just want to see real quick what's going on in training mode.
Training. Who dares to enter the mayhem?
Just real quick. I must try to like order dinner on the side. Alright, let me just see what's going on here.
Raven versus Raven. Get ready to
Whoa. Calm down. Alright, what is that? Yep, it's as I thought. I'm not doing that last back. And now, what's that? Yep, same deal. There we go. I have to like flourish it a little bit. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Okay. 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 There we go. I missed it. What the? Yeah, I was getting it from the right a lot. Yeah. It was from the left. I'm not used to doing that motion. Oh, I missed it. Okay. Cool. Maybe I can do it on Saturday. We'll see. That's pretty important, being able to do that chunk of damage from a spacing you can't normally hit. Because if you're at the spacing like here, let's see. Like you just can't get anything. You have to quickly do like... You have to like confirm like that, but sometimes you still can't even do that. Yeah, sometimes you can only get that. And that spacing you gotta do... Oh, I missed it. Fuck. There we go. And then that combos. That's like the only thing that will combo. So that's why that combo is important to know. And if any Ravens end up coming here, that's useful to know. I wouldn't prioritize it. I think like Adapt and I have gotten pretty good in this scene with Raven without doing that combo. But you know, if you ever need more things to learn, it doesn't hurt. Okay, I'm going to swap over DNF. I just need to quickly order before this thing is no longer able to come. I hope you guys like DNF. Or are, you know, are not against it, because we are about to have have ourselves some funny DNF action. There we go. Order is on the way. Who pinged me? Oh. Alright, but yeah, again, GG's to everyone in Guilty Gear. It is time to swap. DNF Duel, the simplest name. What does DNF even stand for? I forget. I remember I used to know, but I forget. Maybe someone in chat knows.
Guilty Gear Exar, Rev 2.
DNF Duel. Okay. Yeah, thanks for popping by. I'm glad it was helpful. And just let me know if you have if you have any sets you want to look at also. I'm totally down. But yeah, I'll catch you later. Thanks for watching. Okay. Oh, you know what? Huh? That's funny. I probably should have I probably should have checked this, make sure the scene works with Strive first. Oh, what? Come on, DNF tool. Okay, there we go. Dungeon and fighter? Oh, really? Yeah, that's too hip for me. Alright, so let's see. My order's going to get here in about somewhere between 40 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. So that's about how long I'll be streaming for before I get off to eat. I don't think I've actually watched this video all the way through. I didn't watch the trailer when they showed this. Oh, it's just everyone's secrets. Okay. Hey, looks like that's my character. No, now that I think about it, for someone who doesn't play the game, probably the most hype intro is actually just characters' intros, scenes, ending scenes, and super scenes. That's what these all are, right? These are all intro scenes, ending scenes for fights, and the supers. And I guess if you don't play the game, that's actually the most hype shit to see. But now I've actually played. This is like what this is like my fourth time opening up the game, and I'm like, oh, these are all this. This is all this shit from in the game. Oh, like this game's like matches. It's their anime opening, yep. Okay, there's just one thing. What is it, training mode? There's one combo I want to try. So I've been playing mostly Crusader, and you know, he's strong and easy. That's what we want in the top tier. Strong and easy. But there's one combo I want to see. I want to try to do. If I can do it, and if I can do it to someone online, it's gonna be the funniest shit. I actually need to take a look at the combo real quick first. Some of you might have an inkling of what that combo is. But I gotta look at it real quick. Yes. Okay. Yes. Can I Baroque cancel? No, I can't. I need some white health. Okay, I need some white health. Gauge settings on. Okay, let's give myself some white health, right? So I can do that. Okay. Gotta learn the infinite? You bet! It's this move, right? Yeah. Oh, it has to hit. Opponent settings, got block. Oh, okay. Yo, this might be the easiest thing I've ever done. Maybe. Oh, I gotta run. Okay, I gotta run. Oh, not that. It's this one. Okay. Oh, does it have to hit? Oh, is it 2B? Let me look at it. Let me look at it real quick again. I have the clip open on the side. I was gonna see, is it 5B or 2B? Oh, it's 2B. It's 2B. It's 2B. 2B. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's good. Cause that actually knocks down. Okay. Oh, it's 2B. 2B. Whoops. Oh. Okay. Well, now I know something. So there's more to it than just doing 2S. It's 2S, right? It is 2S. Maybe I actually have to learn the timing. Maybe this isn't as easy as I thought. Because it's definitely that OTG bounce, right? Oh! 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 That was it. Okay. Just have to, like... not mash it, maybe? I don't know. I was kind of mashing it, though. Can I mash it on my oh, no. Okay. Okay, mashing it doesn't really help. Okay, so I guess I have to actually just know the timing. Okay. It's not the worst. That's it. I'm not getting the infinite though. Can I do it if I get this? Oh. Yo. Okay. You know what? That wasn't too bad. Alright, let me do it from the left. Okay. You missed 5. Oh no! You missed 5 hours of Rev 2. I just started DNF. Don't worry. You just you're just in time. I was playing Rev 2 earlier. Oh, I want to see something. Can I swap sides in the corner? Nope. We're back. We're back to Rep 2 status. they already... Orcus already figured out how to do training mode and we went backwards. Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So I can do it. I have to like... once you start going, it's like a little tight, I guess. Because you can't completely mash it. At least I'm not getting it if I mash. All the way up there and point blank. I really want to be able to do this if on this side. Oh, is it like I have less time to do if I do it closer like that? Okay. Well, you know what? I think it's fine. I can at least get it started. I kind of want to play some people though before my food gets here, so we're gonna do that. I haven't done ranked. This is gonna be my very first time ever going on ranked. What is a ranked match? And of course, I set myself as high as possible. The way I see it, I did this with KOF too. I actually like this. One feature that they put in that I actually like is that they let you to kind of like start yourself high, because the way I see it, it's like, if you feel like you're better than the bottom, then you can set yourself high and let yourself lose and fall to where you should be, right? I feel like that's the way like ELO works, right? You don't really start off at the bottom. You start off like in the middle, and then you fall or rise to where you should be. That's you know, I like that. That's what KOF does too. I mean, obviously most games make you start from the bottom, so I don't really care if I start there. But if you give me the option, like, yeah, I'm gonna start off as high as possible. If I lose, then I lose. That's just how it is. Anyway, the matchmaking side. Let's see. So, okay, people on pop up. Oh. What is? Oh, this isn't my location, is it? What does that mean? A rad? What's a rad continent? Oh! A rad continent is just anywhere. Okay. Probably North America West? It doesn't have to be saying where else that's at. Okay. Okay, so while that's going on, I'll do training mode while we're waiting. Yeah, I'm not trying to play a 200 plus ping. Nah. Nope. Okay. Yeah, it is rollback. Rollback doesn't save every single possible connection. Like, rollback means I can have more connections. It doesn't mean I can have all the connections. Like, rollback means I can play West Coast to East Coast in America, and it's usually fine. And I can play West Coast to Europe, and it's usually decent. Or West Coast to Japan, it's usually decent. But I don't really want to do, like, West Coast to the Middle East. That's, like, as far as possible, I think. So I don't really want to do, like, I don't know, West Coast to, like, China or something. Or... Oh, opponent found. The Wanderer has called upon new seeds? Oh, damn. That sounds like something Crusader would say. Swift Master, huh? Silver 4? Okay, we'll go Silver 4. Damn, they got 34 wins already. Well, they probably started from the bottom. They're grinding up. Oh, I think they're in their, they're like part way of getting out of here. Alright.
The seeds attract a new challenger. Round 1. Fight!
Oh, God. Oh! Damn, he got the combos. Wait, my buttons... Are my buttons not coming out? Okay. Damn, this man's got the combos. Oh, I'm gonna get punished for this. Oh! You press buttons! You did all those hits and did no damage, I just realized. Uh-oh, I'm dead. I might be dead. I say he did no damage. Oh, I'm actually dead. He blocked my... Oh, okay, good throw. Damn, he did all those hits and didn't kill me? Uh-uh. Stop that. Stop that. Oh, good anti-air. Ooh. Okay. This is the combo, huh? It's wind orb into blast, 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 blast. Oh, oh, I'm dead. Yo, good mix up. Good mix. Oh, I'm dead. Damn, this guy's like blast, blast, blast. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's gonna ask me that every time. Oh no. Oh no.
The seeds attract a new challenger. Round 1. Fight!
Oh, right. Wow. Good mix up here. Nice. Oh. Oh, you jump? Don't jump at me, brother. Don't jump at me.
Round 2.
You got your nice fancy combo, but I got the lower on my side. Okay. You got him. You did all those hits and did like no damage, brother. Oh, I got promoted? Oh, I hadn't done anything yet. Oh, he got promoted too, actually. He's in Gold 1 now. Damn. Bro. He did all those hits and did no damage. That's so funny. Okay. Fair. Now you're stuck in here with me, brother. What are you doing? Stop that shit. Stop that. Oh, you messed up, buddy. Damn. Alright. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Okay.
Round 2. Fight!
What are you mashing for, buddy? The Lord said, "Thou shalt not mash."
Round 3. Fight!
Stop that. Okay. Oh, you can throw. Okay, so you can throw that because armor. Okay. Damn, that means Crusader cannot DP out of mix. Well, he has to take a higher risk than other people. Oh my god.
내가 믿는 건 두 팔다리와 타고난 운명밖에는 없네.
Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. The way he was comboing, I was like, holy shit. These are some combos. And then I looked and I was like, wait a minute. That did. Why did this guy have so much life left? Okay. I probably should learn a practical combo. That's not what I'm trying to do. Oh, opponent found. Yeah, these maps are coming in fast. Alright, grapple. I heard this is like Crusader's like only like not great matchup or something. Something like that. Because of armor. Yeah. Oh, damn. My DP didn't come out. Both I tried to DP on both those wake ups. Oh damn. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, that plus, damn.
아무리 발연된 주먹이라도 운명의 각오로는 아무것도 부술 수 없.
The seas attract a new challenger. Round 1. Fight!
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Round 2. Fight!
Oh, it's a command grab. Okay. He's exhausted. He can't do more. Oh, yeah, command grab. Okay. Oh yeah. No, this character is right there.
Round 3. Fight!
Stop that. Oh, good anti-air. Whoa! Alright, thank God that command grab is punishable. Same fists, but with different beliefs.
The seas attract a new challenger. Round 1. Fight!
Oh no. That's kind of too early. Stop that. Oh man, so slow that my counter like comes out. I did that on our reaction, right? I like, waited. Stop mashing. Oh, it's active for so long. Oh damn. Can I hold my counter like that? Because I forgot, Grappler can hold his counter.
Round 2. Fight!
With this plus, alright. Oh man, I was getting ready to do the infinite and I like panicked. Oh, ho, ho, buddy.
Round 3. Fight!
Oh man, again, that thing lasts so long. Stop that. Ooh, you fucked up, buddy. Okay, good match, good match. Oh, someone's found this. Doesn't give me like a no. It doesn't like give me like a sound or anything. Maybe I'm missing it. I don't know. Maybe the sound is quiet. I've actually never played against Ghostblade before, so this is gonna be interesting. I also had never played against Swiftmaster either, actually. I haven't played against most of these characters, now that I think about it. I've only played against my friends. This is my first time doing ranked. Ooh, that stuffed me. Speaking of characters that hurt, I think everyone probably hurts, right? Oh boy. Nice throw.
Round 3. Fight!
Ooh, like 5 air lifts. That's a big lift. Stop that. Oh, we got him, baby. Stop that shit.
attract a new challenger. Round 1. Fight!
Oh, you jumped. You don't want to jump against God, brother. These are holy anti-airs. You don't want to roll against God either. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over.
Round 2. Fight!
Don't do that. Don't do that either. But don't just stand there. Okay, good match, good match. Oh, is that a count? Is that a cross up? Oh no, you rolled. Real bully hours? Damn. Did you see? Look, the round 1 of that first game, that man was bullying the heck out of me. Luckily, you know, I had my trusty cross in my hand, I had my Bible in the other. I was like, alright, let me read a verse out of one of those Psalms. Okay, let's see. Oh, damn, that was so fast. Why do I even go into training mode? That's so fast. I mean, I guess everyone, it's the same guy. My food's almost here, I think. 11 minutes away. Alright. My brother. That's, you know what? That's a good one. Your brother and, you know what? That's a good one. I want to do that actually. Oh damn! Oh shit! He's a command dash. You can't do that, brother. Oh, man, that's pretty sick. I can't even see what's going on. And then he just is in my face. Oh my god, so fast. Whoa! Okay, I see what's going on now. That got me! I was so high in the air! Oh man, alright. He said don't jump. I understand. Oh, I'm dead. Oh! I did not mean to do that. Oh! Oh, nice throw.
The seeds attract a new challenger. Round 1. Fight!
Good jump. Oh, I messed up. He mashed! Okay. That's not real. That's not a real safe jump. That's not anything. Don't do that. Oh, I didn't have any magic.
Round 2. Fight!
Don't back. Oh, damn. Okay, okay. That was faster than I did. Oh, okay, don't do that, buddy. That's not real. Okay. So Ghostblade cannot crouch under my projectile. That's interesting. Because he's tall like me. Some characters can run. I think like Dragonite can literally run under it. But Ghostblade can't crouch under it. That's good to know. You can't just keep doing that, buddy. You gotta have some respect. Ooh, okay, you didn't do well. Don't jump, don't jump! Oh, it was a safe jump, okay. Fair, fair. If you think I won't DP again though, you're sadly mistaken. Ooh, you jumped, buddy. Nah. That's not gonna fly. Okay, fair. What are you doing rolling on me like that? You know better. Buddy, no. This ain't Grand Blue, buddy. This ain't Grand Blue. These rolls actually are kind of bad. They're like good if you're already really far away and you just need to cover ground and you're like spamming projectiles or whatever. Because they're fully strike and roll. Grand Blue's rolls are only low profile. These rolls are actually strike and roll, but they have so much recovery. They are so slow on recovery. Oh, I think my food is here, so... just give me a sec. Let me go see. You need to go picked up, probably. Alright, food is here, so that's going to be the end of my stream. Thanks for watching, you guys. This game is pretty fun. Like, it's just fun to do bullshit. Like, you saw the bullshit that was being done to me, but I was never out of it, because Crusader is also bullshit. So, that's just the way this game is. It's going to be fun. But yeah, and in the future, I'm gonna try to do more of those set analyses. Try to both improve myself and also improve, you know, everyone else who's trying to like figure out how to deal with the Raven matchup and stuff. But yeah, I'll try to make this a weekly thing, and I'll see if I can actually stick to a schedule this time. But in any case, y'all have a good one. Peace out, and I will see you all, you know, either next week on here or maybe in Path to Flip stream or something. Alright, peace out.